problems, don't worry. Hopkins Grease Company is here to help. Since 1947, they've been providing reliable grease recycling, grease trap services, and more for restaurants across the Chicago suburbs. With a full fleet and expert staff, they offer quick professional service. And as a family-run business, they pride themselves on delivering personal service you can trust. Call Hopkins Grease today at 847-458-1010. That's 847-458-1010. Hopkins Grease, the Fox Valley Grease Boys.
Are you looking for a dentist near you? Choose the one with the 5-star Google rating, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We earned that 5-star rating with our super friendly staff, reasonable rates, and outstanding patient care. Dr. Bender provides full-service family dentistry, including tooth-colored fillings and crowns, and no drill, no shot treatment for small cavities, perfect for kids. Choose Google's 5-star dentist close to home, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We're here for you.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Broadcasting across the Fox River Valley on WRMN 1410 AM. This is your reminder. Morning radio is supposed to be fun. Things are about to get loud, weird, and totally WRMN. Clear your morning. This show's got plans for you. It's the WRMN Morning Show, where every day starts with a laugh. Unpredictable, unforgettable, and unapologetically local. Strap in, Fox River Valley. The show starts now.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another day at the WRMN AM 1410 morning show with me, Susie C., and my trusty sidekick and co-host, Elliot, the L Train Serrano. Happy May 15th. It is 6:10 in the morning. How we doing, Elliot?
We're doing good. Lots going on here. Lots of news coming through, updates, things to jump into on this Thursday.
It's going to be crazy, like the weather later. I heard 70-mile-an-hour gusts. The mobile Marriott's going to be rocking.
Well, since you bring it up, let's hit it. Let's hit it with the
I saw warnings.
Yeah, WRMN weather today, according to AccuWeather. We are expecting some sun, being windy and warm, with a severe afternoon thunderstorm. Thunderstorms that can bring torrential downpours, large hail, damaging wind gusts, and even a tornado. Yikes.
I'm telling you.
High of 89. I mean, you tend to, when you get those warm fronts come through, that sort of thing happens.
Mm-hmm.
But tonight, we're expected to be breezy with a drenching thunderstorm, otherwise partly cloudy. Talk about flooding downpours. Good golly. And again, tornado watches with a low of 57. Right now in Elgin, it's 58 with a real feel of 60.
I like that they said drenching thunderstorm, because what is it going to be, a drizzly thunderstorm? That's just going to be thunder.
Thunder and lightning. The way you love me is frightening.
Ooh. You're going to get musical Tourette's. I think it's contagious.
I do. I know
that's what Sonar said I have, and I'm going to agree with him.
And in any case, it's going to be an interesting day. I did not mow my lawn yesterday, and I'm afraid I'm going to regret that.
It might be a decision you regret in about 2 days when it's up to your knees.
Yep.
Up over your house shoes.
Yep. So that's our WRMN weather. The WRMN Morning Show is sponsored by Viselli Law, a trusted legal partner for individuals and families navigating estate planning, family law, probate, and real estate matters. You can call today at 630-931-8225 or visit them at 2021 Midwest Road, Suite 200 in Oak Brook, Illinois, or at 11 Douglas Street, right over here, Suite 271 in Elgin. Viselli Law, LLC, where your family's future matters, and a proud sponsor of the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning, Jimmy Viselli.
Good morning. And getting everyone started, what's the top news of the day? We're going to go with, yesterday we saw the police cars, everyone zooming down the street. There was something going on in Elgin, and what happened, as we would later discover, there was a fire behind the Butera. Actually, it was an apartment building behind the Butera, according to WGN. A baby was among several people rescued from a burning apartment building in northwest suburban Elgin on Wednesday. Fire officials in Elgin say the responding crews controlled and limited the blaze to 2 apartments. Fire or smoke damage impacted 12 of the building's 48 units, however. 36 units remain habitable. Both firefighters and neighbors say they are grateful that no one lost their life. Elgin's fire chief, Rob Kagan, described what crews encountered following their early morning response to River Landing Apartments at 3 Times Square Road. We had fire coming out of the first floor apartment, exposing up on the outside of the building to the second floor. So we had both the first and second floor apartments burning with exposure up to the 3rd floor, Kagan said. Fire personnel upgraded the alarm more than once en route due to spreading the Fire personnel upgraded the alarm more than once en route due to the spreading blaze. Once we arrived, we were met with 6 ladder rescues that we had to perform. We took 2 people out of the front of the building. Then we brought down 4 people out of the back of the building from the 2nd and 3rd floor, Kagan said. The fire chief confirms that 7 people were rescued by fire crews, including a baby who was lowered into a firefighter's arms.
Way to go, Elgin FD and any other departments that came out and helped, because it sounds like they were on it quick. They got it out quick and with minimal. I mean, there's still a lot of damage, but kind of sounds minimal for what it could have been. Because there's a lot of apartments in that building.
Yes, that many units. And they said there is no clear answer as to the cause of Wednesday fire, but all indications are that it started on the 1st floor, which is the worst place for a fire to start in an apartment building.
Fire terrifies me. So I'm glad everybody was okay. Minimal injury. And like I said, way to go, Elgin FD and any other departments that came out and helped. Because I think there were a couple others that came out. So
yes,
that is good news.
And there was no loss of life, which is great news.
Absolutely. And if anybody's looking, we have Emergency Construction Group that we can give you numbers to, and also AAA Roofing that are, on scene. So if anybody is listening that was displaced, or let us know, because we can send you to the right direction.
Beyond that, I know we have the Susie Q of the day.
Oh, we do. And I've got some fun ones. So the cue of the day is what were or some of the home remedies that you used as a kid or even now. For in my house as a kid, my mom slathered Vicks VapoRub like everywhere, in your nostrils, your chest, and then you'd wake up in the morning and have to peel your pajamas off, which took the first layer of skin on. But you were mentholated, which I'm not really sure. I've heard people say they put it on their feet, in socks. I've also heard, and I know this is tried and true, raw onions on the bottom of your feet, like in your socks. Raw onion tends to draw out toxin. And if you could see, if you're not watching, if you're on the radio listening, Elliot rolled his eyes so hard. I was fearful that they would stick there and we'd only see the whites of his eyes the rest of the show.
Goodness. What am I, getting sauteed here?
Wait, those are just like a couple. I mean, I've had people call in. My friend Linda said when she was young, her grandma would always give her blackberry brandy for cramps. So she said she had really bad cramps every month, no matter what.
All right.
I'm like, well, there's that, Miss Linda. I love her.
I'm just saying, the remedies, when I saw you put that post up on the Facebook yesterday, I was like, it's going to be interesting tomorrow.
So far, I've had many. So, okay, wait, you said you're Puerto Rican?
Yes.
Did your family not have some ancient Puerto Rican home remedy secrets?
Yeah, we had, I called it brujeria. We had all this stuff that I'm like, oh, come on, really?
But did it work?
I don't know, to be honest. I mean,
you're still alive.
I am, but, my mom did do the Vicks. I remember that. I remember, yes, getting the Vicks on the chest. I still, actually, it's funny, I still use Vicks to this day.
Oh.
I put a little bit under my nostrils to help keep me clear, so I can breathe at night. And I don't even know if I actually need it or if I'm just so conditioned to it that I keep doing it.
Do you remember the Vicks sticks?
Yep.
That you would like, and then they had to stop making those because people were putting illicit things.
I put it, yeah. I mean, I remember the sticks themselves. And I think I even remember using them from time to time. You could buy them like at Walgreens and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. You could buy like 5 packs.
Yeah.
And then pass them out to your friends. Let's all Vicks. And then put illicit things in.
Yeah. And then my mom would talk about putting it on the soles of your feet. And I'm going, I don't get how that's going. To me, in my brain, I'm going, the problem is up here in my chest. Yeah. How is it getting from my feet all the way up to my chest? I didn't understand that. Well, yeah, slathering it on your chest and then having your pajamas or your T-shirt or whatever you're wearing stuck to you the next day.
And you peeled it off and it hurts because you had menthol.
Yeah, I never cared for that.
So those are just 2. Onions. Onions apparently had a lot of use. So not only like in your socks, but I've read a lot of. So I've got a lot of things.
What we're going to do is we're going to chop some onions and then squeeze a little lime on you and then a little
cilantro.
A little cilantro. That's a nice little cold remedy right there.
I think tacos would cure anything. It's just me.
No, and I agree.
I like mine American style, though, because I find that cilantro, it's like 1 flake too many, and it ruins the flavor of everything.
I can't have enough cilantro. I'm crazy about cilantro.
It's so strong to me that if you put just a little too much, you're like, now I taste the cilantro. That would be the huera in me.
The huera.
Huera.
That's a huera. That is correct.
See, look I'm multilingual.
You're getting there.
Hola, ¿cómo está usted? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
Vamos a la biblioteca con Joaquín y Pepe. To think I missed out on a job with the city of Elgin because I wasn't bilingual enough.
Bilingual enough?
They weren't impressed with my Spanish.
Oh, well, I am. Does that count?
I appreciate it.
I know you talked about the library too.
Yeah, the library. Vamos a la biblioteca.
Let's go to the library.
Queremos leer un libro de los misterios.
Ooh, is that something about a mystery book?
There you go.
Ooh, look at me. I can't speak it, but I understand it. Oh my goodness. It's 6:20 in the morning.
It's 6:20 in the morning. And
we've already gone onions.
No. I've made a terrible mistake. But I can't blame myself. I can't blame myself for this.
What did you do?
I saw the bad joke of the day.
Don't look. Okay.
I've already seen it. Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I like
Stay
this one.
tuned, 7:30.
I like this one. This one actually ranks somewhat high for me.
Oh, well, I have not looked. I trained myself not to look.
Well, that's good. But can folks, you on the live chat, if you're watching us right now in your chat, can you like just comment a few things, like throw some prayers in, make some comments saying hello, so that we can scroll
it up, because I'm really struggling not to look at it.
Because otherwise, Susie's going to look at it and she's going to see the bad joke of the day.
And we want that organic. I've had people. And listen up, folks. This is important. This is really important. I've had people say, Elliot's laugh sounds fake. Let me explain to you. Elliot's laugh is so far from fake. It's loud. It's obnoxious. It is so fun. But that is the real deal.
Yeah, I've gotten in trouble for my laugh on radio because the one thing I learned in the very beginning when I would do radio. Imagine you're doing overnight radio.
Okay.
You're on like a really big radio station.
I'm closing my eyes and I'm imagining.
Let's say you're on one of the biggest radio stations in Chicago. And you're on overnights, and it's on a day when we're talking this particular radio station reaches all the way into Canada. All right?
Oh, Canada. Don't you know?
And someone says a joke, and you do not lean back from the microphone.
Yes.
When you laugh. Which is something I need to do, because if I laugh right into the microphone, we're talking people like
the decibel level goes way up.
Everybody in the studio, their earphones like, whoa!
And seriously, that is the real deal, because we have been on breaks and Elliot's busted out laughing, and I'm like, oh my God. But it's so contagious, because even Dino's wife said she is afraid to listen to your laugh because she's afraid she's going to crash the car because it cracks her up. So so people, just so you know, that is the real deal. And guess who's going to be here at 6:30? Chucker Dennis. He's going to be out front with poppies.
Yes.
So everybody gather around the station, gather from near and far. Come outside. Chucker Dennis is going to have poppies. And come on, give some donations and get your poppies. But I want to see the whole front of the station packed.
Or if you're driving by, just give us a
pull
beep.
up. Pull up and beep.
Make a donation. Get your poppies in support of the American Legion.
Santa. Oh.
We don't have the camera that goes out onto the sidewalk. So when you yell Santa out of nowhere, people don't know.
South Elgin Santa.
There he is. So the fundraiser. It's a fundraiser to support the American Legion. It's poppies. It's going to be happening today, tomorrow, and Saturday too.
I'm not sure about Saturday.
Okay, I know.
Is that me crinkly?
Yeah, you're crinkly there.
Okay, I'm trying to crinkle. Okay, there.
There we go.
Don't touch it.
Yeah, just
it's crinkly.
So I would say, if you can, we appreciate you coming by, show your support for the American Legion. If you're on your way to work, you come down Douglas Avenue, just pull up real quick, make a donation, get your poppy. And again, it's all for a good cause. According to Chucker Dennis,
many veteran causes. And I get to show them my poppy tattoo for our boys and girls that didn't make it home.
There we go. Let's go into WRMN sports. Start off, what was the talk of the city last night? The 2025 NFL schedule was released, with the Bears unveiling their 2025 NFL season schedule, featuring 5 primetime games, including a Monday Night Football opener against the Minnesota Vikings, and a Black Friday matchup at the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, and did I hear correctly that most of the games will not be on regular TV? They are all on streaming services?
A lot of them. I don't think all of them, but unfortunately a fair number of them, because you have Amazon now taking over Thursday night games. There are games on Peacock, as well as other services. I
heard YouTube going to have YouTube TV. Yeah,
YouTube TV is going to have games.
Why can't it just be like it used to be?
I never understood the story of the remember the story of the goose that laid the golden egg?
Yes.
Where a farmer had a goose that every day it laid one gold egg.
Yeah.
And it was like, and he did pretty well for himself, just taking care of this goose. And then, getting his gold egg each day. But then the farmer got kind of greedy, and he's like, ooh, you know what? This goose, if it lays a golden egg, it must have a lot of gold inside of it. So he slaughtered the goose to cut it open, to get all the gold out, and found that there was nothing different about the goose. There was no gold inside.
And now no more gold eggs.
And now no more gold eggs.
That's a sad story.
And that's what these sports teams, like in the NFL, they are killing the goose that lays a golden egg. They're doing all these things because they want immediate profit. They want it right away. They don't want to be able to slowly build their fan bases. You're going to have a lot of kids who are going to grow up never seeing the Chicago Bears on television because they might not have access to streaming services. They might not have access to cable television. If it's not on broadcast television, they're not going to see it. Or even when it is on broadcast television, they're not going to see it very often.
Right. Sad.
Yeah, and the only time they're going to see it or hear it is on the radio. So that's why I say be ready, because radio sports is coming back. And you will not need streaming services. If you want to listen to the Chicago White Sox, you don't have to use a streaming service to watch a game. You can listen to it here on WRMN 1410, the official home of the White Sox in the Fox River Valley. And again, it's something that sports fans these days, we all have to make decisions on how much money we're going to spend on things. Not everyone has money to sink into another streaming device. I have a story about that, by the way, after the break. It's unfortunate, as you said. It is unfortunate that they're doing this sort of thing. NFL players, I want the players to get paid. I want these businesses to succeed. At the same time, if you don't have fans, it doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, if your local football team doesn't have a fan base, it's not gonna matter. And you know what? I think I have a caller on line 1 real quick.
We got a couple of minutes.
Let's get this before we hit the break.
Yep.
Good morning. You're on the WRMN morning show.
I'll be really quick, Elliot. I just want to say that I listen to the White Sox every night on WRMN. Sometimes I go to bed and I put an earbud in, and my wife's watching TV next to me, and she doesn't really know I'm listening to the White Sox game. But
happy wife, happy life.
White Sox game, and another win last night is a big win. But
hope.
I'm really pleased that WRMN is carrying the White Sox. So it's an easy thing to do. I hit my WRMN app and where am I at, and I can get it because I go to a house in Southern Illinois. I can't get the White Sox, but I can on the app. So
who are we talking to?
This is Pat.
Hi, Pat. I thought so.
I'm sorry.
I get the voice
my
now.
company line. And,
well, my headphones are like, well, actually, it's my head. My allergies are. So I'm like, I think that's Pat. So
yeah, I know. Sometimes I'm a little bit stuffed up too this morning. But anyway, good job, WRMN. And I just thought I'd call in and say, hey, that app is working, and it's a good thing.
Excellent.
Yep, and thank you for the air horn. We're getting that on the board today.
I love it. I love it.
Thank you.
Even though yours isn't too bad with your mouth, I'll have to say.
Hey, thanks. But remember, when I do that, I have to have jazz hands.
All right, let's keep it PG, folks.
Talk to you guys later.
Pat, have a great day.
You too. Bye.
Thank you. Always great to have an endorsement of these White Sox here in WRMN.
Yeah, I don't know if people realize we have the app.
Yes, we have the app. I mean, and the thing too, when you listen to the White Sox, there is other particular station in the city that has it.
Right.
But their signal doesn't quite reach.
And they're not as fun as we are.
So if you're out this way, you can hear the White Sox on a clearer signal. And there are other teams in the city of Chicago that we're having talks with about carrying their games, again, to expand what we can offer to the community here in the Fox River Valley. So
this is where the cool kids hang out. So if you're not with us, come on.
I'd like to hope.
You can be cooler. You can be more cools.
Maybe not laugh so loud.
Yeah.
I won't laugh so loud.
I've gotten in the habit of pulling back a little bit because I laugh way too much.
No.
Tuesday was enough.
Too much is fine. Too much is too much. Not enough too much, but got to be sincere in your laugh. Don't be phony.
Don't be fake.
Don't be a fake. All right.
I hear the music. I know what time it is.
It is time for our first break. When we come back, there's more news, more updates, more things going on around the Fox River Valley.
And puppies.
This is the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and the L Train, Elliot Serrano. Don't go away. We're here. Get yourself up. Get yourself going. drink that coffee. We'll be here when you come back.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Wendy's. Elan Dance Company is set to dazzle audiences with its 2025 showcase on Friday, May 30th at North Central College's Pfeiffer Hall in Naperville. The event will spotlight hip-hop, jazz, and ballet, all performed by young dancers from the Naperville Park District program. Admission is free. Bruce Kulick of Bolingbrook has been named the Outstanding Senior Volunteer in Region 2 by the Serve Illinois Commission, making him the first Forest Preserve District of DuPage County volunteer to receive the Governor's Volunteer Service Award since 2020. The Forest Preserve District of DuPage County is set to host its annual native plant sale at the Mays Lake Peabody Estate in Oak Brook on Friday and Saturday. Shoppers can choose from more than 170 species of native flowers, grasses, shrubs, and trees, including 14 newly added varieties. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3. I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or on third-party delivery platforms.
With Progressive Snapshot, you could save on auto insurance rates by driving safely, which is nice because you can just keep doing you. So keep on using that broken phone charger because it occasionally works. Keep quoting something you heard on a podcast as your own. Keep ignoring your sister's texts while you drive and after. And when baggage claim says, have a great trip, keep on saying, you too. And keep driving safely. And you could save with Snapshot from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 90. Scattered showers and thunderstorms are possible after 5 p.m., with some storms potentially severe. Tonight, partly cloudy with scattered showers and thunderstorms before 9 p.m. Some storms could be severe, and a low around 60. Currently, it is 59 and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Live from Fox River Valley, this is the WRMN Morning Show. You bring the coffee, we'll bring the chaos.
And we're back. Good morning, everyone. This is the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and me, the L Train, Elliot Serrano. Thank you so much for being with us this morning. Things have already started happening out in front of the station.
I'm telling you, we have Is it?
There we go.
Okay, I can't touch. Like, they're a little short.
Don't touch the microphone. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. You know what? Here, try that one.
Can you hear me now?
There we go.
Can you hear me now?
That's
all right,
better.
I'm putting this bad
Put
boy
that
away.
one away. It's kind of annoying. All right.
It's got a little glitch.
Little glitchy.
It's got a hitch in its giddy up, as we like to say, out beyond the corn curtain.
And I'm going to say something. Yesterday, I was listening to my friends over on The Score.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, I think they were having the exact same problems we were having.
Isn't that funny? Like, I don't know. It's just that mic. Otherwise, we're good. I can see everything. We're working hard.
But they were having board issues, sound, all that kind of stuff.
It's the gremlins.
It is. They were out there.
Gremlins.
So, hey, I was like, okay, I don't feel so bad. There we go. But as you were saying, stuff happening outside.
So right now, first of all, we had South Elgin Santa, whom I love, him and his lovely wife, but she's not here. If she's listening, good morning, Mrs. Claus. He came to get tickets. He won tickets to, what was the event in Crystal Lake?
I had the copy for it here.
Yeah, so he won tickets to an event we gave away. We got Trucker Dennis out there standing ready to pass out all the poppies. It's early. Get up. Come for a walk.
I found it here. It was tickets to the Blue-Eyed Soul Session.
Yes,
at the Rouse Center. Yes.
That sounds amazing. I'm excited. I think is that this weekend?
That's this weekend, this Saturday.
Oh, Santa, I want a whole update because that looks awesome.
We gave away, I don't know how many pairs of tickets to this event over the last couple of weeks. So
that's exciting.
Looking forward to hearing what people think about the event.
So we have lots of people checking in on the YouTube. We've got Keith K was in this morning. Linda Carter was in. A couple of prayers from her. We started this morning at 10,278 prayers, and we're going to add to that.
Okay, you don't want to look at Trucker John's joke of the day, right?
I can.
Okay,
no.
He sent 8 prayers.
No name.
So just add 8.
No nickname, John.
No, I'm sorry, no nickname, John.
Yeah.
I will learn the nicknames like everyone else.
I know it took me a while. I still don't know everybody.
Yes, it's Trucker Dennis, no nickname, John.
Correct.
Linda Carter, I'm calling Wonder Woman.
Yes, Wonder Woman. Ms. Linda Carter checked in both at 12:02 on the Information 360 line, and she checked in on the YouTube this morning. So thank you, Miss Linda. Here's a couple more prayers from Miss Linda. Who else we got on so far? Well, of course, Trucker Dennis checked in, and where's my? So yeah, a lot of you are up and at 'em, and you are caffeinated and ready to rock and roll. I like it.
And we have Trucker Dennis outside with the puppies.
Yeah. So drive by, come on in, say hey. Get all the poppies.
Okay, I'm gonna say this is maybe I shouldn't admit this, but I will. When you kept calling him South Elgin Santa, I was like, okay, where did that come from? Until I actually meet South Elgin Santa, I go, oh.
Seriously, don't you want to look at him and just go, Santa, I know him.
Well, I do. Actually, I do. I also know another Santa. I know a Santa that works out of, around the area. And I've handled his social media. He's it's a Santa for All Seasons. That's his YouTube and his Facebook and Instagram pages I set up for him, and he does appearances. I'm on his social media, and I'm already seeing the messages coming in for people scheduling visits with Santa.
And where is he out of?
Because
we have a really good Santa in Hampshire. Sorry, I'm putting my poppy on the microphone. Yeah, we have a really cool Santa that comes out and does stuff in Hampshire.
Yeah.
He's from the North Pole, but he does come down and visit.
Yes.
And, and I know we've got, Santa was here, kids.
Now, see, here's the way I look at it. I subscribe to the Kevin McAllister, the Kevin McAllister theory of Santas.
Okay.
Remember when he meets Santa in the mall, in Home Alone, and he goes up to Santa and he goes, hey, look, I know you're not the real Santa, but I know you work for him. So I need you to get a message to him.
Yeah, and that's true. That is very true.
So, Santa's got to have his representatives out there, kind of, body doubles, Because it's like, when you're going to make appearances, you need some of the stand in for you for a bit.
Yeah, well, Santa's on vacation. He was just here in a Hawaiian type shirt, and he's going to a blues concert tonight. Or this weekend, sorry.
And I do believe when you are Santa stand-in, you are vested with all the powers and privileges of Santa.
So behave, children.
So you don't want to end up on
adults.
Do you know how long it's taken me to get off the naughty list?
I thought you were still on it.
Okay. So you and South Elgin Shannon.
I am not. Look I'm an angel. If you guys aren't watching, you can't see my halo. The glow about me.
Yeah.
So wrong. Commander Mark Smith checks in, as did Trucker Dennis, and said, thanks to everybody who came out to participate and support the American Legion Riders Post 57 in Elgin on their first cruise night. An extra special thanks to the Elgin Fire Department, Elgin and Illinois and Police Department for bringing out their specialty vehicles. See you Wednesday, June 11th from 5 to 8 for the next one. And Elliot and I are planning on being at that next one. Maybe we can get some more of our WRMN DJs, radio personalities, whatever you want to call us, to come out too. We could have a meetup.
That'd be fun.
They had brats and burgers and dogs and music. They had beverages. They also had adult beverages for sale inside the bar, and it sounded like it was a great night. I know Commander Mark Smith sent a couple of pictures. At the end of the show, when I get home, I will post any pictures that you guys send into the chat line and do like a little photo collage. So if there's ever a day you tune in and you're like, gosh, I really don't, what were they talking about? Like, because you were listening and didn't get to see us on the YouTube, go to the Facebook page, WRMN's Facebook page, and you'll see a whole bunch of pictures of what we talked about.
And you'll also find the Susie Q of the day.
Yes, which I've got some weird ones. I need you guys all to tell us, like, what kind of home remedies did, like, your grandparents or your parents, or do you use now? Like, tried and true, not so tried and true. Saltwater gargle for a sore throat. That's pretty. I also read back in the day, they would tell you if you had like TMJ or you were getting bad headaches from stress because you were clenching your teeth, to put a pencil between your teeth. Nothing wrong with a little lead, but it's okay. That way you didn't clench. That was an interesting one, but there's more. How about a snail pumice? Oh, no, a snail poultice. There's a difference between a pumice and a poultice.
All right, this I need to hear.
So they would make snail poultice. I don't have the recipe, so don't ask. And they would put that on like burns and boils. Here, let me grind up some snail and rub it on your burn or your boil.
Poor snail.
I know, right?
It's like, I'm just going here minding my own business, and then next thing you know, someone snatches me up, grinds me up, and
makes a poultice.
But spreads me on your feet like you're...
Okay, you lost me at the feet part.
Like, gee.
I know, right? And then Karen said... best chicken noodle soup ever her grandma made, and she said that she thinks family members would feign illness to get a pot of the chicken soup because it was so good. I would do that.
I mean, chicken soup is I think universally accepted
it's good for the soul.
As good for the soul, yes.
It'd be a great book title.
Universally accepted as a remedy for things.
Well, my grandma used to call it the Jewish penicillin.
All right.
But that was what it was known at.
Okay.
I mean, because that was a big deal. And if you've ever had good matzo ball soup, I know.
What is it about this show that we can't stop at some point talk about food? Which then makes me hungry this early in the morning.
Because I think we figured out, we're just getting to know each other. He's got a girlfriend. I'm single. But what we've decided was food is our love language. There's like touch and acts of service. And no, Elliot and I are like food, just food. You love us, food.
Yeah, I was going to say, and here's the thing. Yes, I have a girlfriend and she's single, which benefits me because then guys drop off food for her that I in turn get to partake in.
Oh, see? This is how the world works. I mean, we talked about, Elliot had never had a Casey's breakfast pizza, which really made my heart sad. And our good friend Todd dropped one off the other day.
That was good.
And it was fabulous.
Oh, man, how is it? She just calls. She puts the call out. Next thing you know, guys are bringing food.
I have really, really, really good people in my life. Oh. Really good people.
Wow.
So,
maybe,
but yeah.
Maybe I need to rethink this hermit lifestyle of mine. Once this is the most human interaction I'm going to have with people for a bit, and then I'm going to go home and okay, that's enough.
I've had too much. See, I'm very, very social. I obviously, if you can't tell, I manage 2 bars, I bartend, I do dog adoption, and I warned Elliot this morning when I walked in. I had the albuterol in the car because I already was struggling. So yes, it is going to rain. My wheezometer is saying it's definitely going to rain. So, so I had albuterol in the car. So I jumped out of the car dancing.
So speaking of the weather, just so you know, yes, we do have rain projected for today. It's going to be sunny, windy, and warm, but expecting a severe thunderstorm in the afternoon, which could bring torrential downpours, large hail, damaging wind gusts, and yes, even a tornado. We're looking at a high of 89. Tonight will be breezy with still drenching thunderstorms, otherwise partly cloudy. Storms bring flooding, downpour, hail, damaging wind gusts, and an isolated tornado. Ooh.
No likey. Everybody be safe, be prepared.
But yes, make sure that, if it happens, make sure you have a plan in place. You know where to have your pets. Keep everybody isolated to a room in the center of the house, away from windows, and weather out the storm.
Absolutely. We've got a few more check-ins. Nando checked in. Good morning. Happy Thursday, everyone. Have a great show, Sue and Elliot. So thanks, Nando.
We appreciate that.
I love that, Nando. Freddie, West Side Freddie checked in, and he said, bring with the prayer hands from the West Side. West Side, because he's our West Sider.
We were talking about the Chicago White Sox before the break. Thanks to Trustee Pat for bringing up that he listens to the White Sox here on the WRMN radio station. Yes, they won last night, securing their 3rd consecutive win by defeating the Reds at Great American Ballpark. Davis Martin delivered a solid performance, pitching 6 2/3 innings and allowing only 1 run. Offensively, Lennon Sosa and Michael A. Taylor each contributed solo home runs, with Lewis Robert Jr. adding an RBI single.
You know who's caused this?
Who is it?
Pope of Hope. Pope of Hope.
The Pope of Hope, yes. Pope Leo the 14th, who, I'm just going to say it, I'm not even going to go through the transitive properties of things. Pope Leo the 14th, member of the WRMN radio family.
He is. He doesn't know it, but we have the papal hotline ready.
We have the papal hotline. We're going to be installing that. It'll be here next to the regular call-in line. I'm thinking I wanted a red Pope phone.
Yeah.
But probably needs, the papal vestments are multiple colors.
Yeah, they are. Well, yeah.
Like gold and white and all that. So maybe it'll be a gold and white phone.
Maybe we could find a stand-up Pope that is like this, and then the headset. What am I trying to say? This piece that, when you're trying to tell somebody you're on the phone, that we still make that hand signal.
I'm just waiting for her to finally stumble on the word. Go on, keep going.
The handset, the ear and mouth piece. What am I trying to say? Albuterol is not my friend.
Not yet. Let's just say you pick up the phone. I mean, that's all we used to call it. Was you pick up the phone, which was a little. Yes, the.
Yeah. Oh, you're stumbling. Hello.
Yeah, no, we got me going here.
Pot called the kettle black. Hello.
Calling early onset dementia. But we'll have the phone right here. So whenever, if let's say the Pope needs an update from us, because I can see that being a case. Maybe he wants a little lowdown on what's happening back at the old homestead. What's happening back home in Chicago, in the burbs, whereabouts. And he wants to find out, what's happening with the White Sox, because again, he is a White Sox fan. I don't see the problem. I don't think it's that big of a stretch to expect, again,
a phone call from the
Pope.
Hey, what if he's out here in the burbs and goes, I need to find a good dog. I need to find a good burger. We could help because we know food.
Yes.
Maybe the Pope would like tacos. Yes. I mean, we have to remember, people.
He might want shawarma.
He might shawarma.
Okay, I'm going to put this out to His Holiness, Pope Leo the 14th. I'm pretty sure that the Vatican has their people trawling the internet for all mentions of His Holiness anywhere, whether it's on the internet, on television, on radio, and they like do a little bit of a update, what's happening. I want to put an open invite out to His Holiness Pope.
Well, we can
Leo
get him
XIV.
shawarma.
Come to the station. We will treat you to shawarma. Yes, shawarma across the street. And then we can. And there's a gelato too.
Yeah, we could go dessert.
It'll be do both the gelato and the shawarma. And then you can come in, you can tell us about your experiences, not only as a resident of the area, but what you hope to see with the Chicago White Sox. And I'm betting that if the Pope decides to come, or hey, you know what? I'll let you have a call-in. A call-in would be great.
It would be.
Call-in. We can get someone from the White Sox on to answer questions for the Pope.
You never know what's going to happen on this show.
You never know.
And we do jest, but quite honestly, even us Catholic people who are not Catholic, we are so excited to have a Pope from Illinois, from Dalton, Illinois. Like, I can't, all the fun memes that we've seen and this is just exciting. Catholic or not, this is so cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you are Catholic, this is your chance to shine.
Yeah, and you know what? We also have to remember, because I know some people are like, not funny. But let's think about this. The Pope is human. He puts his pants on the way we do. He probably gets up and drinks coffee like we do. He's human. So these things are fun. And I'm sure he's probably looking at his own memes going, this was great. I love this one.
This is the best marketing opportunity for the Catholic Church that they've seen in years. Again, we're having fun with the idea of having a Pope who's an American and who loves sports. Add to that, God, I know, has a sense of humor. Because if we are made in His image and we can find things funny, that means God finds things funny as well.
Absolutely. So come on, Pope Leo. We'll get in the line installed. We'll buy you shawarma and gelato.
And we'll get someone from the White Sox on to talk to you.
Yeah, I love this.
Karen Nolan helps me with my early onset dementia. The phone part that you pick up is called the receiver.
The receiver. Oh, thank you. This was going to make me mental until I figured it out.
That was something I knew would take a minute. It would have come to me eventually.
But she's also quite observant. She said, you and I matched today. Did we plan that?
No, that was no. Yeah, actually we do.
We kind of do.
Kind of.
Yeah.
We're both kind of.
It happened a couple times with Marky B. And I'd walk in, I'd go, really? And we just laugh. I'm like, yeah, apparently we're matching today.
I mean, I try to put out what I'm going to have, what I'm going to wear in the morning out the night before, so that way I can just roll out of bed when I amble out of the shower. There's my clothes.
You get your Garanimals and you match them and have them ready.
Wow.
Garanimals.
Folks, that's going back. That's okay. Can you explain Garanimals for the people who could be listening who don't understand that reference?
Okay, so back in the day, I believe it was Kmart, which was like a Target.
And JCPenney.
Maybe it was just JCPenney. JCPenney. We all know JCPenney. So you could go to the store in the boys section and you would pick a top, a t-shirt, guys don't wear tops, a shirt that had an elephant tag, and then you looked for the pants, shorts, or whatever with the other elephant tag, and you knew that outfit would match. Or you would find the giraffe and the giraffe. So this way it took the thinking out of, no plaids and stripes, kids. So you just knew to match your Garanimals. Done. I'm going to have to pull up a picture of Garanimals later to put on the Facebook page.
And if you'd ask me, that's fascism. I mean, look, if I want to wear stripes and plaids, you know what? I'm an American. I can wear what I want. It was clever, though. It was a way to teach kids how to coordinate their outfits. And sometimes, too, for the parents, I got so much going on here.
Just go get 2 elephants. Let's go. We got to get to school.
Exactly. Or if the kids were going to pick their clothing,
yes,
you could let them pick, but say, okay, make sure you match the animals when you pick your outfit. So I always thought that was a nice little bit.
So I have 3 daughters, and when my daughters were small, I had 3 rules to get when they wanted to dress themselves. 1, all your girly parts had to be covered properly. 2, no stripes and plaids. And number 3, reread rules number 1 and 2, which always worked. However, there were times where my children would come down in a Snow White Disney dress with snow boots, in July, because why not? The princess glove and all of the plastic jewelry, and then, a raincoat and go, we're going shopping, Mommy. We'd be like going to the Jewels. I'd be like, well, let's see. Number 1, number 2, number 3, let's go. But they did it. But yeah, sometimes they just pajama bottoms with, all sorts of weirdness. But hey, they were covered and I didn't have to worry about it.
And these days, everyone dresses,
Have you been to Walmart lately?
I know. We talked about this yesterday. It's very difficult for me to go to Walmart, not because of anything besides just there's so many people there and I cannot stand large crowds of people. That's just my issue. And then, every once in a while I'll see someone in fleece pajama bottoms and I'll go, man, I wish I was wearing that today. I have PJ bottom envy.
And I came in today very, very casual from the waist down. I'm wearing yoga pants, which I haven't done yet. So,
Ken Husky asks on the YouTube chat, I thought National Poppy Day was the last Friday before Memorial Day.
Well,
it could be, but the American Legion's getting a head start on fundraising. So they're actually going to be doing poppies today and tomorrow, and I'm sure they'll be doing also again next week.
We got Trucker Dennis outside to explain, and Commander Mark Smith, if you're on, which I'm sure you are because you've already chimed in, let us know about Poppy Day. And speaking of Trucker Dennis, I'm going to take a picture. So on the break, Trucker Dennis is outside flagging down people. Stop. Keep your shirt down. We're not flashing people like that. Come on now. Keep your shirt on. And he's like trying to dance in the middle of the road.
I can't tell you something. If I had that physique, I'd be flashing it too.
Absolutely.
I know. Put those guns away, okay?
Sun's out, guns out. But come get poppies, ladies. We got 2 ladies grabbing poppies. Come on, I want to see a line of listeners. They look pretty in your hair. So pretty. So yeah, come on down and support our veterans. Donate to the poppies and keep Trucker Dennis company.
It's we're getting to the end of the first hour of the WRMN morning show. We know you're getting up. Many of you are about to head out the door and go to work, drive about. Make sure, again, to drive safe, keep secure. We're going to get some rain today, so be ready for that. Make sure you pack an umbrella in your car if you haven't already. And, hey, it's Thursday.
Under my umbrella.
And this is a day that tends to get overlooked because we had Wednesday was hump day, and Friday we're going to be going TGIF. Thursday is a day that you can make to set up your weekend and get yourself going. So
that's what's going to happen next Thursday. So Kat's coming in with her report of all things going on each weekend. Starting next Thursday, 8:35, she's going to come in and just do a rundown of all the fun stuff that's going on. Family friendly, not family friendly, and so you guys can plan your weekends accordingly.
Yeah, and if you have news that you want to share, you can always text it in to the WRMN text line 505-926-1410. Always comment on our YouTube page. That's youtube.com/@WRMN Radio. And phone lines will be open, 847-931-1410. Again, 847-931-1410 if you want to call in and share your news. All right, folks. Thank you so much for being with us so far. Get yourself going. Have that coffee. Get out the door. Get the kids ready for school. We're here for you this morning on the WRMN Morning Show.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's touchless car wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Wendy's. Elan Dance Company is set to dazzle audiences with its 2025 showcase on Friday, May 30th at North Central College's Pfeiffer Hall in Naperville. The event will spotlight hip-hop, jazz, and ballet, all performed by young dancers from the Naperville Park District program. Admission is free. Bruce Kulick of Bolingbrook has been named the Outstanding Senior Volunteer in Region 2 by the Serve Illinois Commission, making him the first Forest Preserve District of DuPage County volunteer to receive the Governor's Volunteer Service Award since 2020. The Forest Preserve District of DuPage County is set to host its annual native plant sale at the Mays Lake Peabody Estate in Oak Brook on Friday and Saturday. Shoppers can choose from more than 170 species of native flowers, grasses, shrubs, and trees, including 14 newly added varieties. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3. I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or in third-party delivery platforms.
With Progressive Snapshot, you could save on auto insurance rates by driving safely, which is nice because you can just keep doing you. So keep on using that broken phone charger because it occasionally works. Keep quoting something you heard on a podcast as your own. Keep ignoring your sister's texts while you drive and after. And when baggage claim says, have a great trip, keep on saying, you too. And keep driving safely. And you could save with Snapshot from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. In 10 innings, the White Sox rallied to beat the Reds 5-1 in Cincinnati. Tied at 1 in the top half of the 10th. Chase Maedrov put the Sox ahead with an RBI single. Then Miguel Vargas added some cushion with a 3-run homer to help the Sox win their second straight. Davis Martin starts for the Sox tonight. Nick Lodolo takes the ball for the Reds. 5-4 win for the Cubs at Wrigley over the Marlins on Tuesday. Nico Horner had an RBI single. Justin Turner followed with a 2-run double all in the ninth, helping the Cubs rally to the win. The Marlins carried a 4-2 advantage into the bottom of the ninth. Jamison Tyone starts for the Cubs today in the series finale. Just about a week away from the start of Bears organized team activities. The first session runs from May the 20th to the 22nd. The mandatory full squad minicamp set for June 3rd through the 5th. Bundle auto and home, renters, or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 5/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store single line activation on qualifying plan. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Testing.
We are live from Chick-fil-A.
This is Grant.
And this is Laura.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that sweet bun.
And that chicken filet was perfectly crispy and soft at the same time.
And that Smokehouse Barbecue sauce, it's a lot of fun. And the brown sugar bacon definitely had a little bit more pizzazz. Also, the Mac, one of the all-time greats. Man, I'm getting hungry.
Order the Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich and a Coca-Cola on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests pay.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 90. Scattered showers and thunderstorms are possible after 5 p.m., with some storms potentially severe. Tonight, partly cloudy with scattered showers and thunderstorms before 9 p.m. Some storms could be severe, and a low around 60. Currently, it is 59 and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
We're Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
Live from the Talk of the Town, broadcasting across the Fox River Valley on WRMN 1410 AM. News, nonsense, and everything in between. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and L Train.
Good morning, and you are back with the WRMN AM 1410 morning show with me, Susie C., and Elliot, the L Train Serrano. And we dragged Trucker Dennis in. He's here from the Legion, and he is passing out poppies for donations. We thought we'd drag him in and tell us what's going on.
Well, first off, I appreciate you having me on and stuff like that and let me do this out here. I mean, Commander will be here tomorrow, so you get to talk to him for a little bit, too.
Uh-huh.
And so I wish I could elaborate a little bit more on these programs that you asked me the other day when I was called in on the phone.
There's a list as long as your arm.
It is.
Yeah.
It is quite a bit and stuff like that. The commander gave me some quick reminders when because he had heard the broadcast too, and he goes, "Oh yeah, you know, and we got this, we got that, and we got this, and mylegion.org. If you go there, you'll find a pretty adequate list of the charities that the American Legion donates to." And also, you know, some of this money does go to the post. People do ask, "Oh, this is a cash grab," and blah blah blah. Just for it's not. This money gets spread out. It really does, and it goes everywhere. You know what I mean? One that comes to mind.
Is your Legion open to the public?
Legion is open to the public.
See, a lot of people don't understand that because there's not a lot of new members. So it is open to the public. Go to the Legion. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
Made sure I want to get that in
and
there.
then we have the bar. Okay, and
that's where I hang out.
You had me at alcohol.
Yeah, right. So you have the bar and stuff like that. We do have one of those with the machines that you can gamble and stuff like
slot
that.
Machines.
The slot
you got
machines.
all the gaming machines.
The gaming machines and stuff like that. We have a room just for that. A lot of people come just for that. Some people don't even stuff. They walk right through the bar. They go right to the gaming room.
But you do get a portion of that every month, which is awesome.
It's very sustainable for the
and
post.
sometimes you don't.
And,
if they pay out too much, sometimes I know because we have them at Newman's.
Yeah.
And there's times where we'll be like, "Woohoo! How much came in?" And oh my goodness, how much did we pay out?
Yeah, right.
But that's good. We want people to win.
No, absolutely. And then we have the burger night. We have the fish fry on Friday. Burger night's on Thursday. That'll be tonight. Fish fry tomorrow. And then, last night.
Queen of Hearts on Monday.
Queen of Hearts on Monday night.
And you sing karaoke.
Karaoke
He's
on
a
Monday
singer.
nights. There you
go.
go.
In and listen to old school country because he's a singer.
I enjoy doing that. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm chasing anybody away with that, though.
Nah, that's their problem.
But no, it's a nice place. It's a very family-oriented atmosphere, feels like, when you go in there. You don't have to worry about characters coming wandering in and stuff like that. We haven't had much of that. Like I said, I've only been a member there since November.
Again, I've been there, so you've had characters.
It's true. One of the biggest ones sitting right to my right.
There you go. So somebody that calls in here on a regular basis, Mean Gene. He's a regular at the.
Is he? Good morning, Mean Gene.
Yeah,
I know you're probably on listening. Did you go to the Legion?
Yes, sir. He's a regular there. I see him. He's there on Monday nights a lot of times. He'll request that I do certain songs for him and stuff like that. He's a big Brooke Benton fan. I do Rainy Night in Georgia for him.
Oh, nice.
He enjoys that song and stuff like that. I try to do the best I can with it and stuff like that.
We got to keep our Legions. We got to keep our posts open. You know, again, public. I think a lot of people, because we have one in Genoa. And a lot of, because obviously there's not a lot of new veterans.
No.
So we need to keep these open. So frequent them, go in, spend your money there. These are great guys and great causes.
Well, that's where we're having a little bit of a membership problem and stuff like that. And it's hard. We're having a hard time attracting the younger veterans, the ones that did more or less what we would call the sand wars and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, all the Middle Eastern stuff and Afghanistan and stuff like that. Because I just wonder, they look at the building and they think it must be an old man's club or something like that, you know, and we're looking at ways to maybe attract some of these younger fellas to come in there. You know, they've tried the pool table. That didn't quite work out. We had a dart board. We still have it there. Nobody plays it.
We'll talk. I've got some good bands that'll draw some people.
You know what I mean? And yeah, and other than when we have these special events like we had the cruise night, which was really good. And I think next month it's going to be even better. There was quite a few cars. There was quite a few walkthrough people and stuff like that. We're just trying to get the message out. And this is one way to do it. And we appreciate this very much. I know the commander does. And you know, when Marky B was here and stuff like that. You know, and I try to be a regular on here. And in fact, the commander put out an edict at me yesterday. He said, "Listen," he says, "you're going to handle the radio show now." He said, "This is you. You take care of the radio station now." He says, because he's busy. He's going to be moving on to district.
I was going to say, I was starting to feel, I was going to take it personal. I mean, you know, Marky B leaves and suddenly Commander Mark doesn't want to. I thought the commander and I had a good relationship.
As a matter of fact, because Radio's Ken Husky said he thought that Poppy Day was the last Friday before Memorial Day, and the Commander Mark Smith texted in National Poppy Day, also known as Remembrance Day. That's why we don't say Happy Memorial Day.
That's right.
We'll talk about that later. Is a day to honor the fallen and support the living who have served in the military. It is observed annually on the Friday before Memorial Day. The Legion and its auxiliary organizations distribute poppies, which are a symbol of sacrifice, and ask for donations to support those veterans and their families. Right. So thank you, Mark Smith, for that. Absolutely. The commander.
Yes, sir.
So appreciate that.
He's always propping me up and stuff like that. Like I say, I just was recently nominated for post commander and stuff like that. So far, I'm the only nominee that I know of and stuff like that.
So you've got 100% approval rating right now.
So far, and right now the commander has to keep walking behind me and kind of mopping up after me.
Let's go.
Kind of mopping up.
Well, you know, anything you do, we'll support.
No, we appreciate
we're always on the air talking about all the great things you do. Everybody, we need to get out there. Maybe we'll pick a Tuesday or Wednesday. Well, we're going to do the next cruise night, but we're going to get as many people as we can out there.
Well, that's great.
That would be fun.
Really appreciate it.
But let's talk. Let's talk, because I've got some bands that would come out and draw some people, and if we can get you some exposure,
right,
let's do it.
Yeah, we got an event coming up in the second week of September.
Oh, what's that one?
We're going to call it Hoedown, and we're going to have a dance instructor with a DJ, and we're going to do some country line dancing.
Oh.
So
what day do you know yet?
You know what?
It's okay. I don't mean to put you on the spot. We got time. As long as it's not a Monday night or a Thursday night, I will be there line dancing my hiney off.
As far as I know, this is going to be a Saturday night. This should be the second weekend.
Elliot, you want to go line dance your hiney off?
There you go. And stuff like that.
There is nothing in that sentence that appealed to me. Sorry.
I'll wear my red boots. I got red cowboy boots. I am all in for this.
It's just you do. No one wants to see me do that. No one wants to see me.
We got time to practice.
That'd be like watching me doing it too. You know, I got 2 left feet too with that stuff. I tried that stuff years ago when it was a craze. My wife and I, and you know, first off, tried a 2-step. I just can't do it. I can't find that groove with that.
All right, I can help with that.
Let's bring back square dancing. I square danced in grammar school. Bring it back. I'll do it.
Done.
I did that.
Careful what you wish for.
That was part of your, it was part of phys ed.
Yeah, phys ed.
Element, right? Come on. Can't sing that song on the air.
No. Yeah, that was part of that.
But
I remember that. Yeah. But,
Well, thank you so much for popping in.
No, I appreciate
and coming out
asking.
here and donating, grabbing donations for poppies.
So far, it's been a little slow. I got a few people.
That's
so
all
far,
right.
it's good.
It's 7.
The line is forming.
It's early.
Things are getting.
And where will you be after you leave here? So if people miss their opportunity here.
All right. If they miss me here, they can see me down at the Blaine's Farm and Fleet down on Randall Road down there. And I'll be there at least from 9 o'clock till 1.
All right.
Yes, sir. I'll be out there.
Awesome.
My daughter works at that Farm and Fleet.
Oh, she does? So you kind of
youngest,
got it in.
Yeah.
I like
we'll
it. I
probably
love
have
the
lunch.
Farm and Fleet. I need to go get bird seed for my
it's all
bird feeder with a camera that doesn't work because I don't have enough Wi-Fi. But all right. I hear the music, which means we're going to dip for a quick break. And when we come back, more mayhem, more madness, all sorts of stuff. So stay tuned and come on down and get a poppy from Trucker Dennis. I love you, Trucker Dennis. Thanks for your support.
I'm just curious, when you're a commander, what kind of power comes with that? I mean, can you order, like
Pope?
Wait, okay, hold on. I think we've got a connection
here. I'm feeling a connection.
I don't know about that.
All I know is I'll be coming by the Legion tonight. We'll have we'll toast to we'll toast to our legs. You know, there's that part in Jaws, Toast to your leg. You toast to my leg. We'll do that.
I appreciate it.
All right. Appreciate you. All right, folks. As Susie said, we'll be back after this break where you are listening to the WRMN Morning Show.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Thank you.
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
Want to know what the shepherds did after they visited the Christ child? Read the short novel, The Good Shepherds, a Christmas combat story by Michael Tooman. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Scilink.net. That is PSYLINK.net. Papa Sierra Yankee, Lima India November Kilo. November Echo Tango.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of 2 lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
And welcome back to the WRMN AM 1410 Morning Show. It is May 15th at 7:20. We forgot this. It's day 54 with me, ASB, after Susie began, and day 9, wet with L Train. And 7:20, get your coffee going. I know a lot of you got to be leaving for work. It's going to be a beautiful day. We just had Trucker Dennis in. He's out there distributing poppies. So if anybody can swing by in the next little bit, throw out a donation and grab a poppy. Like, we love supporting community. Obviously, we are community radio, and you are the ones that support us. We drive the bus. You're the people in the back supporting us and giving us content and things that you want done and things you're supporting. And we just really appreciate every one of you that checks in, that has things they want to talk about. So, yeah, it's been a good morning so far.
It's been a great morning. And for those who missed it in the 6 o'clock hour, speaking of local news, the fire that we were talking about yesterday, according to WGN News, a baby, among others, was rescued from an Elgin blaze that injured 2, displaced a dozen families. Fire officials in Elgin say the responding crews controlled and limited the blaze to 2 apartments. Fire smoke damage impacted 12 of the building's 48 units. However, 36 units remain habitable. Both firefighters and neighbors say they are grateful that no one lost their lives.
Way to go, Elgin FD, and any other departments that needed to help.
And again, whenever things go on in the community, you are always encouraged to report to us. So tell us your news. You have photos, you have announcements or the like, things that are going on. You can always send that in to the Image 360 line at 505-926-1410. Again, 505-926-1410. Or you can call us in studio at 847-931-1410. Again, that's 847-931-1410. And I do believe we have a call on the line.
Oh, good morning, caller.
Calling into the WRMN Morning Show. I believe it's Mr. Tease. How are you, sir?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Mr. Tease. How are you?
Fine. You know, I've been getting up early the last 3 days.
I was going to say, it's only 7:23 and you're up?
I know. This stuff is for the birds.
Wow.
I got a lot of paperwork to get done, and so it's like before I go in the office, I got to get all the billings done for everybody. And
so was that paperwork in air quotes, or is that actual paperwork?
It's actual paperwork. I get the billing out. You know, I get a paycheck.
Is it rolling paperwork?
There you go. Rolling paperwork. Oh, man. Hey, I want to say something really quickly. First of all, we haven't had rain in quite a while, haven't we?
Well,
but we need it.
That back order is coming in tonight.
Yeah, well, let's hope so. You couldn't miss us. You never know. You never know what's going to happen in the valley.
This is true.
Right now, all the corn is starting to see, since I do live on the other side of the corn curtain, and I do back up, the mobile Marriott out in the Four Seasons backs up to a huge farmer's field. All the corn is now popping, so they definitely need it. And there's 2 baby calves in the yard down the street from me. I found a second baby calf this morning.
Aww.
But the corn is popping, so the farmers need the rain.
Yeah, and also my point is, so do the birds and the squirrels and the raccoons and everybody else, because when you don't got water source and don't fill up your bird baths, they're looking for water. I see squirrels sitting in bird baths drinking, and that's what I'm doing right now. I'm putting out a bowl of water for the birds and the squirrels so everybody can drink, and then put some peanuts out there for the Blue Jays and the squirrels, guys, and the crows. I got to feed those guys all the time.
Oh, I love it. I love that you're a bird nerd like me. I'm such a bird nerd. I saw our sandhill cranes this morning, too. I was like, whoa, sandhill cranes are back. Yay.
If you're feeding the crows, do they bring you gifts? I hear that if you take care of the crows, they will bring you like little baubles and stuff like.
It's true.
Yeah.
Stones, pebbles, stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I lost a key at a key ring, and they brought it back and set it on my porch step. But I get like pennies and dimes and nickels. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I study crows. They're very intelligent birds, more than what people think. They have a memory. Matter of fact, in the wintertime, when the snow's on the ground, I get about 30 crows out here just eating peanuts like crazy.
Oh, wow.
So I worked for an animal rescue for a long time, and we had a crow, and we tried to keep them wild. It wasn't like they were pets. Like, we kept them afraid of humans. And we had a crow. I mean, we named him Eddie because sometimes they're just cute. And we kept Eddie wild. And when Eddie was ready to be released from, I don't remember what he was hurt, he stuck around for a couple of days. And there was a day I was walking into the center with all the raccoons and baby squirrels, and he's hopping on the ground behind me. And I'm like, Eddie, you're supposed to be afraid of me, and I'm trying to, and I turn around and he's got a piece of plastic tubing. And when I stopped, he dropped it at my feet, and then he went up in the tree. So apparently he was trying to get my attention, and he had brought me several things for the next couple days till he ended up leaving. But Eddie was pretty darn cool. I think I have a picture of Eddie because I was sitting on the picnic table, and he came right up and almost sat on my shoulder. And I'm sitting there like, you have to be afraid of me. You can't be a pet. So,
yeah.
But he was really very cool.
Elliot, guys don't go, aww.
I know. I'd be the one going, yeah, that's my sound. Elliot's just sitting there like, yeah, super cool.
Oh, come
super
on.
cool. Because you know why? He hasn't been across the corn curtain to understand all of the wildlife that goes on back over there.
Yes, I know. That being said, I'm not beating a dead horse, but I don't share my fries. I don't care what anybody says. I will go to that hill and die there if I have to.
I am, you know what? I am not bringing that up anymore. That has caused way too much controversy, more than I expected.
So much controversy. And I wonder if there were any fights at home.
Okay, women were not getting angry at me. It was men. The men were the ones who were going, come on,
dude, stand your ground. This is a hill we're dying on.
Either we're dying or we're not. Or, come on.
We're going together.
I'm like, okay, all right. You know what, y'all, I'm stepping off on this one.
Yeah, I will. I just wanted to say, I wanted to say that yesterday. But, yeah, I look forward to those last couple of fries at the bottom of the bag,
Aren't those the best, though?
The last
Aren't those like you think you're done, and then you're rooting around, and then boom, there's that bonus fry. Or even better, when you go to Burger King and you order the fries, and somehow an onion ring or two sneak their way into there.
Love the bonus onion ring.
That's when you know you're going to have a blessed day. That's a blessed day.
With the onion ring. Oh my goodness.
Damn, the bonus ring. The bonus ring is the great one. Yeah, I like that.
Well, thanks for checking in, mister. We appreciate ya.
But get out there, put some water out there for these guys. They're hungry. They got to feed their babies and
absolutely.
Every day I learn something new about Mr. T's. About it. He's an animal lover. I mean, mind you, when we first met, he had a preconceived notion about me as I of him. And the moment I saw the picture of his dog with the guinea pig, I knew I liked him.
Right?
I knew I liked him.
Yes.
And then look at you.
And they wub each other.
And they love each other.
They do. They wub each other.
And I'm thawing a mouse right now, so I get ready to feed Zombie our corn snake.
The corn snake?
He's hungry too.
Nice.
Yeah.
That is, again, it's like
yeah.
You got like a little Noah's Ark thing going there, I'm like, it's so sweet. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't say it, but aww.
David Tease, you have a wonderful day, sir.
Hey, I married Ellie Mae. That's my life here.
There you go. Again, she's a wonderful woman, too. All right, buddy.
It's going into the 7:30 hour. We got quick time for the No Nickname John bad joke of the day. I can say that quick, and then when we come back, let's hear what you have to say about it. So, No Nickname John says, good morning, first shifters. It's International Casino Day. Why does Africa have less casinos? Too many cheetahs. Why are there no casinos in China? They hate to bet. Yep, I like these.
All right.
So, Santa, South Elgin Santa, your committee, we need to hear it. It's International Casino Day. Why does Africa have less casinos? Too many cheetahs. And why are there no casinos in China? They hate to bet. There we go. There we go. There's the Elliot sigh. You already said you liked them.
I liked it. We'll talk about it even more when we come back. Thank you, folks, for being with us. As long as that joke didn't drive you away. All right, we'll be back after this break.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in our fair city 100 years ago. Elgin's Trout Park, often declared one of Illinois' outstanding beauty spots, will merit its name in the future. President Ross M. Olson of the Isaac Walton League, chapter of Elgin, announced that 15,500 trout were on the way from the Spring Grove hatchery. It was possible that the fish would be dumped into the 10 or more pools within the shady retreats of the park this afternoon. There will be 15,000 fry and 500 yearlings placed in the sparkling clear water of the park's pools. The yearlings will be dumped into the larger pool in the center of the park. Steps will be taken to prevent the trout from entering the Fox River by the erection of wire screens. Although such action is deemed hardly a necessity by the officials, who point out that the river water is far too warm for life of a trout. In other animal news, the Lord's Park Zoo will receive an opossum, the gift of Phyllis and Crystalline Richardson of Marengo. The girls, in an interesting letter, offered the animal as a present. The commissioner acknowledged the donation to the zoo with a letter of thanks.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 90. Scattered showers and thunderstorms after 5 p.m. Some storms could be severe. Gusty winds up to 35 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 60. Scattered showers and thunderstorms before 9 p.m. Some storms could be severe. Currently, it is 65 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3. I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or on third-party delivery platforms.
Whether you're still waking up or still awake from last night, we got you. Mornings just got a whole lot more interesting. This? Yep, This is how you do radio. Live from the talk of the town, it's the WRMN Morning Show.
I really do like these music bumps.
I do. They're fun.
They're
Get your
fun.
little funk on. Get your funk on.
I wish I had I don't know. I need to read this a little better because understanding what type of bump we're going to get coming back would be helpful. So I know kind of like with the mood getting back from the break. This happened to me yesterday. And hey, by the way, good morning, everyone. You're joining us here on the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and myself, the L Train Elliot Serrano.
And Trucker Dennis. And Northwest West. And Northwest Junior just pulled up outside for their daily dose of they record us for their YouTube while we're recording them. And, you know, they like their sound bites.
I love the sound bites. And this sound bite is going to be forever ingrained in my psyche.
Here you go, Junior.
All right. Well, he's busy.
He's wearing his orange shades today.
And he's talking to Trucker Dennis, so I don't want to interrupt them right now, but I'll give them a moment to, because it looks like they're getting their puppies and making a donation.
Yes.
But as I'm talking about, okay, let's talk about sound bites. Let's talk about bumps. When I was coming back yesterday from the Somebody Knows Something podcast, which we played in the morning as part of our community hour from 9 to 10, I came back and it was, I swear it was metal. It was like some sort of rock and metal tune.
Oh.
Coming back from a true crime podcast. I don't know. But anyway.
Did you boys get your poppies? Northwest West and Wesley Jr.? Did you get your poppies?
All right.
And he's got his orange glasses on. Very cool, dude.
There we go. Well, can't get the day started without this little piece of advice.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
There's one for Junior.
Junior, and then for Dad.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
We appreciate you guys coming by every morning and supporting, and we're supporting your YouTube pages. So learn something good today, Junior. Learn something good.
And Junior, just know that if your teacher gives you a problem, do not say this.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
You got a 3 for today.
Remember, that's between you and me and The Rock. You shouldn't say that to your teacher. That would be bad. That would be, unless you somehow have it on your phone and it just happens to play out of nowhere.
Oh, in the middle class, that would be bad.
But
the teachers at St. Mary's would not find that fun, so do not.
I'm just saying. All right, guys. Good seeing y'all. It's always good seeing them.
Have a great day, guys.
This is
So for those of you who aren't watching and you're just listening, every morning around this time, Northwest West and Wesley Jr., who have 3 YouTube channels, pull up in front of the studio. They record us. We record them. They have their soundbite. I actually had Junior in as a junior co-host, and he did phenomenal. And once school's out, he's going to come back in because he did such a great job. I had so much fun having him in. Speaking of kids, the other thing we're looking for is if you have a sports team, a classroom, grandkids, kids, your neighbors' kids that want to record the Pledge of Allegiance, we would like to showcase them in the morning saying the Pledge of Allegiance. So just give us a call, 847-931-1410. Text it in at 505-926-1410. You can email us, hit us up on Facebook, message me directly, message Elliot. We would love to have your kids, your sports teams, your whomever, children, say the Pledge of Allegiance for us. And then we will also do a shout out to whoever it is that recorded it and we played.
And we always encourage participation by the community here in the Fox River Valley. And speaking of the community, we have a caller on line 1. Has been holding for a bit. Good morning and welcome. You are live on the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and Elliot the L Train. Who's calling?
This is South Elgin Santa.
Hey, there you
Santa, I know him.
Okay, so did you hear me talk about you after you left?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Again, I was like, where did the nickname come from? Again, I can be a little dense sometimes, so when Susie goes, it's Santa, I'm going, what? Oh, wait, it is.
Next time you're around, we'll take pictures and I can post them on Facebook so people can see how Santa-like you look.
Yeah.
Santa, tell me I gave you the right tickets.
I didn't even look at them. I'll look at them.
You got tickets to the cat show. You're going to see little kittens running around. Surprise! Hopefully you're not allergic.
Like that, so Mrs. Santa would like that. So anyway, the joke of the day, I give that a 9, a solid 9. That was really good.
Yes, I agree. I'm going solid 9 with you as well.
And I did sigh a bit, but the reality was it was something about the pairing of the two of, again, Africa and China, why each of them have their issues with gambling. For those who missed it, could we read that again?
So the no nickname bad joke of the day is, hey, it's International Casino Day. Why does Africa have less casinos? They have too many cheetahs. And why are there no casinos in China? Because they hate to bet. I like those. Those were good.
Now,
look at Trucker Dennis is throwing up a 9. Well, he's either throwing up gang signs that we don't know, or he's throwing up a 9. And the mystery van in the beige van that drove by, he was waving, but I think that was a 5.
That was a 5.
So, yeah.
Well, you can't do a 9 with both hands.
You can't, not while you're driving. 2 hands on the wheel, kids. 10 and 2.
I take one hand in the wheel.
Really?
So, Elliot, you're a big sports fan.
Yes.
Just to let you know, the Elgin Community College baseball team, they're in the top 4 of the region right now.
Ooh.
And they start off playing the Madison up in Madison today at noon. They're playing Kankakee.
We need to have some of those, like maybe have their manager and some of the players on our shows. We have our Big Top Sports from 6 to 8, as well as On the Rise and Truth About Chicago Sports on the weekends. I'd like to see if we can get them in.
Sure. The Bill Angelo is the head coach over there. You may want to give him a call.
All right.
I think, yeah, they've had since he's been coaching. He's been coaching, I think, over 20 years. He has had a lot of success. He's a really good baseball coach.
No, it's good to hear. Good to hear. Well, thanks for that recommendation. I'll check that out.
Yeah, they're rated 16th in the nation right now.
That is impressive.
Wow.
Yeah. In the nation. That is something. Yeah.
Right.
All right. Well, hey, thanks so much for checking in and for giving the rating of the joke of the day.
No problem.
And let us know how that show goes.
Good day.
Yeah, can you let us know how that show goes? Because I can't wait to hear it. Sounds like it's going to be absolutely fantastic.
I will. I'll call in on Monday and let you know how it is.
Excellent.
Thank you, Santa.
Right. Take it easy, guys.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I should have asked if I've gotten off the naughty list. Oh, well. I'll ask him next time. We've got is this a Fernando on line 2?
Is this Nando?
Hello, you're on the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and the L Train. Who's calling?
Hey, this is Nando, guys.
It's Nando. Do you hear the guns, Fernando?
He sang back. Even better. I love it. Love it. Love it. How are you today, Nando?
Well, first, before I start, a group hug to all you guys around the table there.
Okay, we're group hugging.
I know David Cheese said that probably last time we talked about French fries, but before we hang up, I wanted to say 2 options. Throw it out to Elliot to see if Susie would think about this. Your daughter's a tattoo artist, right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe tattoo 3 French fries on Elliot just for a friendly reminder.
I can make that happen. I'm getting him a T-shirt.
Wow.
Or if not, when Elliot ever goes into the bar to order a Bloody Mary, I'm not sure that's your drink or not, Elliot.
I dig me a Bloody Mary.
Okay, well then Susie, you'll prep it the way you do, but you have to throw a serrano pepper in it because his last name sounds like that pepper.
Serrano.
My family is 8th in line to inherit the serrano pepper fortune.
Oh, yeah.
But mind you, I mean, we're talking like at least seven horrible tragedies have to take place before that ever gets to me. So.
Well, we have the Pope on our side. It's not going to happen.
And then you garnish it, the way you do, CC, and then you always throw in 3 French fries every time I look at them and just walk away. But not say no practice. That's the inside joke always between you guys.
No, he's getting a tattoo. He's getting a tattoo.
Maybe there's a local burger place that will do like the L Train burger special. And it's a burger with a side of fries that has 3 extra fries.
Yeah, it's got a little package with 3 extra fries.
3 extra fries there.
Marketing genius. Okay, any burger place in Elgin that would like to sponsor the morning show and do a 3 fry side, I'd like to order the L Train special with the side of don't piss your girlfriend off fries.
The emergency fries.
The emergency fries. I like that.
Yeah.
I like it.
And Sue, I was going to ask, your daughter, does she know Clean Rock One, the tattoo artist?
I don't know. I'll have to ask her. What's his name?
He was the guy on Eat Masters, Clean Rock One.
I'll have to ask her.
Yeah, his real name is James Stanky. I went to school with him from grade school to middle school and high school. He did my tattoo, and he did my brother's and my sister's Betty Boop. But, I have my sport logo one, and my brother had like a dragon with a squirrel over his shoulder.
Nice.
And, he's been all over, but I know he's in Vegas right now. He does the chop cars. That was the last time I ever heard of him. But I didn't know if she knew him when you keep mentioning, in the previous past radio shows that, your daughter does tattoos and stuff. So
yeah, she started in California. She's been only doing it about 3 years, but she's very talented, not because she's my daughter. She did a tattoo convention in Canada. She does tattoos. She sits in Palm Springs, San Diego, Minnesota. Where else? And now she's going in the fall. She's going to do a tattoo convention in Amsterdam and do a guest spot in a chair in Paris. And I think a guest spot in Scotland. So she's got to have a little talent if they're going to, accept her in there. So she's digging it and she's rocking the tattoo world. She's also coming out with a lip gloss line. So I always call her Lauren. Her name is Lauren. I call her Lauren Von D, like Kat Von D, because Kat Von D had the makeup and my kid's killing it. All 3 of my daughters. I'm very proud of all of them.
That's always a good blessing too. I got 2 daughters myself too, and I had my son, though, but that's a different story.
Yeah, well, I tell her that when I'm older, whatever home she decides to purchase has to have a small casita in the back, because I like the word casita, not an in-laws quarter, and so I could live in the casita. So she'll take care of me.
And before I go, Elliot, I know you have wrestling. What is your favorite move, your favorite tag team, and your favorite wrestler of all time?
Ooh.
Let me think right now. I have... FYI, you've got theme music now.
You do have theme music. Can you hear it playing?
I'll let you go. You have to answer.
Do you hear your theme music?
I do.
All right.
Fernando. I thought that was my cue to hang.
No.
I'm not playing you off.
This is your theme music.
This is going to be on the background whenever you call in. Okay. What were the questions again? My favorite finishing move?
Because you say you have a wrestling podcast, right, brother?
Yes.
So my question is, what is your favorite wrestler of all time?
Yep.
Your favorite wrestling move of all time?
Yep.
And your favorite wrestling tag team of all time?
All right. So for those who aren't aware, I do have a show here on WRMN on the weekends. It's called the Torn Quadcast, where myself and a co-host talk about professional wrestling. We talk about comic books, movies, gaming, all that kind of stuff. But when we talk specifically, if you ask me, my favorite wrestling, my top 5 or whatever in wrestling, my all-time favorite wrestler, Bret the Hitman Hart.
Oh,
okay.
Bret the Hitman Hart. I was a big Bret Hart fan back in the day. Still a Bret Hart fan. Met him at San Diego Comic-Con years ago. He was a great guy. Great interview. And of course, if I'm a big fan of Bret the Hitman Hart, of course my favorite move is going to be the sharpshooter. That's his finishing move. And my favorite tag team, that's a tough one, but I really got into wrestling with the British Bulldogs.
Yes. Davey Boy Smith.
Davey Boy Smith and the Dynamite Kid.
Dynamite Kid, yeah.
And I remember seeing the British Bulldogs face off against the Hart Foundation at the this was when it was the Rosemont Horizon. Now they call it they call it the Allstate, but it was called the Rosemont Horizon. I remember seeing the British Bulldogs and the Hart Foundation wrestle that day. They brought the house down. I'm telling you. And that's when I thought these guys are good. And then, of course, the main event would be Randy Macho Man Savage versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat for the Intercontinental Championship, which would happen before their match at WrestleMania, which is considered one of the greatest WrestleMania matches of all time. I say the match that happened there in the Rosemont Horizon was even better than that match.
Okay, one more question. The most underrated wrestler you think, in your opinion?
Underrated wrestler of all time? There are just so many of those, though. Yeah. There are so many. But I'll tell you right now, a guy who does, maybe not necessarily underrated, but doesn't get the respect he should get, The Miz. The Miz.
There you go.
The guy's been around forever. He's there. He's up there to work with anyone. He's been in the industry for decades. He's a good guy. He's out there doing the work. He never hurts anyone in the ring. He's stayed relatively injury free. The guy is a machine. He doesn't get enough props.
There we go. Right. Welcome to Wrestling Talk.
Oh, yeah, well, no, I got the pick of your brain too, Sue. So
I love it. No, I absolutely.
I like to share that. I
love it.
Everything, yeah, so you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Hopefully, other callers come in and do the same.
Of course, and thank you for letting me put a little showcase on my weekend.
I love it. We're all getting to know each other, so I love those questions.
Okay,
thanks,
no
Nando.
Problem. I'm gonna take care. Okay.
We're gonna play you off. I'm gonna play him off
with his own music.
Oh, man. Now that I've gotten the hang of getting people's music on the board, I'm going to annoy folks with this.
You know what you do got to play? You got to play the Cut Me Some Slack, Jack.
I will.
Because our Black and Blue drove by.
Oh, he did? I missed him. Aww.
Well, you were deep into Wrestling Talk, so.
Hold on. Here we go.
Oh.
It should be going.
Cut me some slack, Jack. That was not it. That was me.
Well, I'm hitting it. I guess I'm doing.
We got people getting poppies. Yes,
that is
sir.
Good
yes,
to know.
ma'am.
That is good to know.
Come donate for those poppies.
Another thing that, since we were talking about this before the break,
I don't know. What were we talking about before the break?
Okay, so Mr. Tease was talking about his relationship with crows.
Yes.
And I kept saying, "Aww."
You did. They're so smart.
Well, here's a soundbite. This is from SWNS. This is a crow which asks bypassers, "You all right, love?" in a Yorkshire accent. Let's see if you can catch this.
Oh. Yeah.
You all right?
I didn't know crows could talk.
They are mimics. Crows can mimic.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, you can hear him now. Yeah.
I'm all right.
That's so cool. I follow a gentleman from the UK on TikTok who has ravens because apparently a lot of people out there try to have ravens.
Yes.
And crows, and these are somewhat domesticated. They can't be released, but he takes them out. He's got like 200-foot tethers, and he has them in his home, and they mimic him. Like, they actually, one can answer questions. Like, he's got certain sounds for yes, certain sounds for no. Mm-hmm. And when he first got him, the one, Ragnar Raven, and he would, like, pet his belly, he would always say, tickle, tickle. Well, now the raven, you follow him
yes,
and you hear the raven go, tickle, tickle.
Yep.
And he repeats it. But then he'll hear him go upstairs to the room that they stay in, and he'll hear him practicing different ways to say it, like with 3 or different pitches. And he'll sit and he'll go, oh my God, that one sounded really good. And the raven will come down and sit on him and start repeating it till he acknowledges, like, that was really good, Rags. Mm-hmm. I love following him. He is amazing. I'll pull up a TikTok video and I will post it on our Facebook page because I am so enamored with the ravens. It's and I had no idea.
Well, the thing, I mean, we're learning more and more about wildlife and how intelligent these animals are. There was a time when we thought only human beings do this. I mean, where we talked about the chimpanzees earlier this week.
The fighting silverbacks.
Fighting silverbacks. And this whole thing where, again, men seem to have this weird idea that they can beat kangaroos in a fight, or 100 guys can beat a silverback, or if you can arm wrestle a chimpanzee. Come on, folks. As an aside, to answer the question of can 100 men beat a single silverback, my favorite answer on social media came from Aldi. The store, Aldi.
Oh, okay.
Their answer is they shared on social media. They showed a pallet full of bananas, and he goes, "Our answer is we'd give the silverback 100 bananas because we love him."
Exactly. Exactly.
And to which I went, "Aww."
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So we've got a few people we want to say hello to. Ken Husky's checked in. Karen Nolan has her pot of coffee by, of course, no nickname John. DJ No, and Maggie Ravenswing. Hey, girl, she's from Sycamore, and she said when she was growing up just west of Udina, I believe that's on Route 20, and there's about 6 people that live there. I could be wrong. Delivery drivers were shocked that there was anything past Route 20 and Randall Road. So, yep, they're past the corn curtain. Let's see. Wilma Cash checked in. Carlos Incognito checked in. So we've got lots of people checking in. Let's hear the cue of the day is, because I need more of these. I have a bunch that people sent me privately, but I want to see more, is what were some home remedies that like your grandparents or your parents tried on you? Like we all did the Vicks. Trucker Dennis said his parents used to take, if he had that really deep, croupy cough, would make him like almost swallow a little bit of Vicks. And he said it worked. I don't think I'm going to be trying that anytime soon. There's like ginger for nausea. And I've heard this one, clove. You bite a clove for tooth pain because it numbs. I've heard of that one. Snake oil was used quite a bit in a lot of old ailments. And this one, animal dung was rubbed into wounds for its healing. I don't know. Because animals eat natural stuff. They eat grass. They eat leaves. They don't eat chemicals. So I don't know, but that we'll have to dive deeper into why they thought that was smart.
That sounds like a Robert F. Kennedy.
Okay, what time is it? Because I kind of want to talk about this one. Oh, the kids should be in school.
No, we don't have time for that.
No, it's not bad.
I'm saying really, we're going to hit the break in just a minute. 60 seconds. So,
okay.
Yeah. So,
and we'll,
unless you want to make it really quick.
I'll make it really quick. Tobacco smoke enemas. It said something about warming your body. You should have. It had something to do with warming. I don't know how it works. I will research. I will not report that. Do your own research. But yeah, that was that came up and I was like, oh, that's an interesting one. Any of you have ever had one? Please feel free to call in. Tell us about it. Keep it PG. Or keep it at least on the, above 11-year-olds understanding. So,
or even the kids can learn about these things.
I know, but I just thought that one was really unique. And who's the first one to do it?
I don't want. I want to know who thought, hey, I'm going to try this.
There's a lot of questions that I have about things that people have tried and went, who was the first person to go, that's a great idea?
Yeah. Well, speaking of, real quick, because speaking of that bit about swallowing the Vicks Vapor Rub, I do remember San Francisco Giants outfielder Kevin Mitchell would talk about that very same thing in his interviews with Sports Illustrated. I only remember this is because Kevin Mitchell and Will Clark would knock the Chicago Cubs out of the playoffs in 1989. Thus,
how dare they?
I have a lasting hatred of the San Francisco Giants. And with that, we go into the break. We'll be back in just a few. This is the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and me, the L Train. See you soon.
Good morning.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Wendy's. Kane County officials have approved a new 5-year transportation plan outlining more than 150 projects scheduled from 2025 to 2029. The total cost is just under $540 million, with over 70% of funding directed towards projects that are legally required for safety. The Elgin Valley Foxtrot returns for its 48th edition on June 1st, bringing notable changes and a nod to its past. Organizers are reviving cash prizes and introduced updated routes for the 5K and 10-mile races. This year's event will also feature family-friendly attractions such as face painting. Carpentersville's Village Board has unanimously approved Village Attorney Brad Stewart as the next village manager, with his term set to begin on June 1st. The decision follows last month's termination of John O'Sullivan's contract, citing differences with the board's direction. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3. I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or in third-party delivery platforms.
With Progressive Snapshot, you could save on auto insurance rates by driving safely, which is nice because you can just keep doing you. So keep on using that broken phone charger because it occasionally works. Keep quoting something you heard on a podcast as your own. Keep ignoring your sister's texts while you drive and after. And when baggage claim says, have a great trip, keep on saying, you too. And keep driving safely. And you could save with Snapshot from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in our fair city 100 years ago. Elgin's Trout Park, often declared one of Illinois' outstanding beauty spots, will merit its name in the future. President Ross M. Olson of the Isaac Walton League, chapter of Elgin, announced that 15,500 trout were on the way from the Spring Grove hatchery. It was possible that the fish would be dumped into the 10 or more pools within the shady retreats of the park this afternoon. There will be 15,000 fry and 500 yearlings placed in the sparkling clear water of the park's pools. The yearlings will be dumped into the larger pool in the center of the park. Steps will be taken to prevent the trout from entering the Fox River by the erection of wire screens. Although such action is deemed hardly a necessity by the officials, who point out that the river water is far too warm for life of a trout. In other animal news, the Lord's Park Zoo will receive an opossum, the gift of Phyllis and Crystalline Richardson of Marengo. The girls, in an interesting letter, offered the animal as a present. The commissioner acknowledged the donation to the zoo with a letter of thanks.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 90. Scattered showers and thunderstorms after 5 p.m. Some storms could be severe. Gusty winds up to 35 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 60. Scattered showers and thunderstorms before 9 p.m. Some storms could be severe. Currently, it is 65 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3. I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or in third-party delivery platform.
Kids today live in a world full of social pressure, bullying, and substance abuse. LEAD has a solution. LEAD connects law enforcement agencies with schools to deliver tested, proven, and effective anti-drugs and violence training to kids. Learn more about LEAD, Law Enforcement Against Drugs and Violence, and our work to create safer, healthier communities at leadrugs.org or on social media at We Are LEAD. Sponsored by LEAD, Inc.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Broadcasting across the Fox River Valley on WRMN 1410 AM. This is your reminder. Morning radio is supposed to be fun. Things are about to get loud, weird, and totally WRMN. Clear your morning. This show's got plans for you. It's the WRMN Morning Show, where every day starts with a laugh. Unpredictable, unforgettable, and unapologetically local. Strap in, Fox River Valley. The show starts now.
And good morning, everyone. This is the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C.
Good morning.
And me, the L Train, Elliot Serrano. Thank you, everyone, for being with us this morning since 6 a.m. today. For everyone who's been messaging in on the chat line, on the Image 360 line, and on the YouTube.
And the phone, and my phone, and your phone, and out front getting poppies. Like, this is a busy place in the morning.
This early in the morning, we do appreciate that. We appreciate that your interaction. You're going to give me those music Tourette's.
I do. I can't help it.
The morning show is sponsored by Vasselli Law, LLC, a trusted legal partner for individuals and families navigating estate planning, family law, probate, and real estate matters. You can call today at 630-931-8225 with any questions, or you can visit them at 2021 Midwest Road, Suite 200 in Oak Brook, Illinois, or right over here at 11 Douglas Street, Suite 271 in Elgin. Vasselli Law, LLC, where your family's future matters, and proud sponsor of the WRMN Morning Show.
And Jimmy, pop on in anytime. I want people to meet you and hear you about like what an awesome, awesome human you are.
WRMN weather. We have right now a local temperature of 67 with a real feel of 71. We want to be on the lookout, though. They're forecasting thunderstorms, some severe late this afternoon through this evening. Storms which can bring downpours, large hail, damaging winds, and yes, a tornado. So be on the lookout for that. If you're going to be driving around this afternoon, Drive safe. Make sure your windshield wipers are working. WRMN Sports. We do have just some headlines. Of course, the Chicago Bears have unveiled their 2025 NFL season schedule, featuring 5 primetime games, including a Monday Night Football opener against the Minnesota Vikings and a Black Friday matchup at the Philadelphia Eagles.
When is the opener? Is there a date?
I have to click on this.
Okay, don't click.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
I'll look later.
I don't want to do the
I just was
clicky.
getting excited.
Yes, everyone's getting excited, especially with the changes that are going on with the Bears.
And the Pope of Hope.
And the Pope of Hope. We'll see if he's a Bears fan. No, he's got to be a Bears fan. And related news, this was reported a few days ago. Plans are underway to demolish Soldier Field, the NFL's oldest stadium, as part of a $4.7 billion redevelopment project. The new stadium will feature a translucent roof and modern amenities, aiming to enhance the fan experience. But will it be...
That makes me sad.
It does, but will it be a stadium for the Bears, or will it be for another team or other entertainment venues? Because it's right now, the inside track is that the Bears will be relocating to Arlington Heights. And if for those who weren't aware, Ian Happ, Cubs outfielder, has been placed on the 10. Well, he was placed on the 10-day injured list a few days ago, so he'll be back in about a week due to a left oblique strain. Catching prospect Moises Ballesteros has been called up from AAA Iowa to fill the roster spot. And that's WRMN Sports. We have a caller on the line, line 1. I do believe this is Ken. How are you doing, Ken?
This radio's Ken Husky.
I'm sorry, Ken. Every time Ken calls, I always forget to roll up his mic. It's like a curse, I swear.
Good morning, Ken. How are you?
Good morning, Sue. How are you?
I am fantastic, sir. Look at you. You've got quite the pipes this morning.
That was like a shot of caffeine there.
Yeah. Good morning.
There you go. There's Sue. She likes to sing her sentences.
I sure
do. Elliot, I heard you talking about pro wrestling, and I wanted to share a story with you. I think you would find it interesting. This is quite a few years ago, because my son, I think he was about maybe 10 or 12 at the time, and he was really into, WWF wrestling. And I got 4 tickets to go to the Metro Center in Rockford to watch the WWF wrestlers. I had not realized until we got there, for some reason, who the headliners were going to be. But Hulk Hogan was there. Andre the Giant.
Wow.
The Macho Man, Randy Savage. The $1 Million Man. I mean, it went on and on.
You saw the classics.
That's the golden age right there, yeah.
Yeah. Bobby Heenan was alive at that time. And I found out later, after being there for 4 hours, the show was 4 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, and those days they did go long, yeah.
Yeah, well, they were videotaping.
They were taping for the different shows, yes.
For the different shows, and they took the breaks with the interviews, and what a night. My son was absolutely thrilled. I wasn't too thrilled because we didn't get back to our house for, till the early morning. I had to get up and go to work, but
he had to be beside himself excited. Like, that lineup is intense.
We had good seats. We were about, maybe 8 rows up.
Wow.
Ringside. Yeah.
Did he bring a sign? You know how a lot of times people bring signs so that they can show up on television? No?
No, he didn't. I don't remember a lot of that at that time. But it was really quite a night. Really quite a night. And then I found out many years later when I went to Southern Illinois University, that's where Macho Man, he graduated from there.
Randy Poffo.
And he was down there at the same time that I was, but, it's a big place.
I'll tell you.
How cool.
Yeah, Randy Poffo, who was a baseball player, was in the White Sox system for a bit.
Oh, really? Yeah. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he ended up doing much better for himself as a wrestler. In fact,
yeah.
it's bizarre because they still have radio ads of his that you'll hear with his voice. I mean, he passed away years ago, but these ads are still running as if he's still with us, which is just, I mean, I think it's great if the money's going to his family, his estate, they're earning from that. I think that's wonderful. Just to me, I can't think of any other celebrity right now who's still running ads after having passed away.
Yeah. Well, another guy they had on that bill was Mr. Perfect.
Kurt Hennig. Mr. Perfect.
Didn't he come out in a suit?
No, you're thinking about the different. No, Kurt Hennig came out like in a singlet, and he had this curly. His hair was actually kind of like yours, curly blonde.
Yeah.
But it was always kind of wet. He sprayed it down so it looked wet, and he called himself the perfect athlete. He had like a video package of himself, like say making a 3-point shot, in basketball.
Yeah.
Or doing kicking a football through the field, through the field goals.
Yeah.
And just saying, I'm simply perfect. The thing about Mr. Perfect was he was an incredible wrestler. He was almost, he lived up to the name. It was incredible what he could do. And again, incredibly unappreciated, if you ask me.
Well, I think they were all very talented athletes. Andre the Giant, when you think about how remarkable of an athlete he was at his size, he could move around pretty good.
Yes, exactly. Yes. I mean, it was like people never understood that, Wilt Chamberlain, guy was like almost 7 feet tall, but he moved like a guard. And you look at the old, footage of Wilt Chamberlain playing basketball. It's like, well, what about, Andre the Giant in his prime for being such a large man was incredibly athletic and lithe and could do things. Mind you, most of us know him from later on in life, near the tail end of his career when he was struggling with arthritis and a lot of the other things that came from his condition. But yes, an impressive physical person.
I mean, deep down, we know that a lot of it is orchestrated, but you get into the. That's why you needed guys like Mr. Perfect that you wanted to hate. Those kind of people, that character.
You need that
character.
You need that in pro wrestling. You need that in morning radio.
I guess I got you on a tangent there, but I wanted to share that. I wanted to share that with you.
I appreciate that.
That is so cool. Seriously, that lineup alone. As soon as you started naming them, and I'm not a huge wrestling fan, but back in the day we all were, and that was the ticket to kill for, not.
Well, I mean, like I said, it was over 4 hours.
That's a lot.
It was like
that is a lot. I'd be like, come on.
The interviews, it was great. Yeah.
Well, sir, I appreciate you. Again, thanks for everyone who's calling in and letting me talk about pro wrestling.
I know, he's pretty excited today.
Which is all I only do it on the weekends, so I appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you, Radio's Ken Husky. You have a great day.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I just love his pipes.
He even sang to me. I
like
love
those pipes.
it.
Man,
what a great day.
When he sang that, it was like a shot of caffeine. It was like, whoa.
I know. We love our Radio's Ken Husky. He's always very insightful, always has great information. So we appreciate all of our listeners. We really do. This morning's show is taking on a life of its own. Not because of us. Like I say, we steer the bus. It's all about community. You guys are passengers. You push us forward. So there's things you want to talk about. Events in your area, not just Elgin. If you can hear us, we want to know. So events, things going on, news stories, traffic, and yard sales. Let's go. We want alerts. Yard sales, garage sales. Send them because we're going to come up with a soundbite for like ding, 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 whatever, and that where to go because we know we have a lot of thrifters, So yeah, things are taking on a life of its own, and we're loving it.
The WRMN 1410 AM signal reaches 1.15 million households.
Let's go.
So send us your alerts. We'll send that out. We'll be back after this break.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
And good morning, everyone. This is the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and me, the L Train, Elliot Serrano. I want to give out a special good morning to Brendan.
Good morning, Brendan.
Brendan, and just so you know, we see you. We know you're there.
We sure do, and we thank you, Brendan. Hopefully you're enjoying your McDonald's in South Elgin.
We have a lot of stuff going on. As we're getting to the end of the show, we've had Trucker Dennis from the American Legion out in front with the poppies for the American Legion fundraiser. Yes, the Poppy Day is the Friday before Memorial Day weekend, right? Mm-hmm. But, they're getting a little bit of a head start on that.
Well, it's all about remembrance. So they're trying to, help us remember those who did not make it back. Trucker Dennis is now relocated in the front of the Farm and Fleet. To everybody that pulled up and donated and got poppies this morning while he was here in front, thank you. Tomorrow morning, the Commander Mark Smith will be out in front. We have Mary Kay Welson coming in tomorrow to talk about the Burlington fireworks. We're going to come up with some fun things for that. And one thing I should mention, if you go on our Facebook page and look at the pictures of all the councilmen that were sworn in last night, I know I saw Steve Thorne's picture. I saw our beautiful police chief and Lally. Lots of people there, a new fire chief. So congratulations to everybody. And you were all sworn in last night. So go double check the Facebook page and see everybody. I posted pictures of it. It was a great event.
Our own Dean Delaley was there.
Yep,
and
with Matt McNeil.
With Matt McNeil. I'm sure they'll be talking about that later in the day. Another event that's worth mentioning is this being a National Police Week. The city of Elgin is having different ceremonies in observance of National Police Week throughout this week. And today, today from 2:30 to 3:30, there will be an event held in the courtyard located between the Hemmons Cultural Center and City Hall. Community members are invited to join there. The ceremony will provide an opportunity for reflection and remembrance, honoring the bravery of fallen officers and offering support to those who are currently in service. In the event of unfavorable weather conditions, which we know that's stuff coming on the way.
It's iffy today.
That's iffy, but we're not expecting the weather to come until later tonight. But if it does worsen before the scheduled start, the ceremony will be relocated indoors to the welcoming confines of the Hemmons Cultural Center. So again, from 2:30 to 3:30 today, you'll want to go to the Hemmons Cultural Center, and the ceremony will be held in the courtyard between that building and City Hall. Unless inclement weather arrives beforehand, then everyone will be going indoors to the confines of the Hemmons Cultural Center.
And thank you to all of our PD everywhere that puts their life on the line on a daily basis. You know, they're underrated. Sometimes people are, I got a ticket, but you know what? Who's the first person you call when you got trouble? You call the PD.
Yeah.
So our officers are amazing. So thank you for all of you do.
All our police officers, our firefighters, our teachers. These are people who are essential to society, and the work that they do is invaluable. You can't pay them enough. So I think a lot of times, we do need to remember them, but also appreciate them while we have them. When these people are serving now, make sure you show your appreciation to them. That's really, really important. And as someone who I have family members who served in the military. I have friends I have relatives who have been teachers. I have friends who are police officers. My brother's a retired firefighter. I get a lot of insight into the kind of lives they lead and understanding that they do this out of service and they want to make the community a better place. Let's remember that, and then make sure if you can, make it out to the Hemmons Center, the Hemmons Cultural Center, today at 2:30 for this memorial service. And
Don't forget the cue of the day.
Yeah,
I know we got a little bit of time for the cue of the day.
Hit one more before we hit that hard break.
So the cue of the day is, what are some old school remedies, tried and true or otherwise, that maybe your grandparents or your parents used on you? I know we talked about like Vicks, clove, bite of clove for tooth pain. We talked about animal dung for wounds, which we still don't know. Mercury. They used mercury, even though it had horrible side effects. It treated a lot of weird things, one of them being syphilis, but mercury is not good for you.
I mean, it treated your syphilis because you can't have syphilis when you're dead.
When you're dead, exactly. And the other one I found odd was people used to use vodka for their smelly feet, like wipe their feet. Why wouldn't you just use soap and water? Why would you use vodka? And when I was researching, this came up many, many, many times.
Okay. I'm not going to say this because I know it out of practice. But I will say, scientifically speaking, it makes sense.
It does.
Because vodka is alcohol, a high alcohol content, and alcohol kills bacteria. So if you have vodka on your feet, it's killing all the bacteria that create the smell, thus, making it, quote unquote, cleaner. I mean, they did what is it? You would see in the old Westerns when someone got shot or whatever, they would pour whiskey on the
wound, bite the cork off.
Yeah.
Because they were men, and then dump it.
Manly men were men in tights. So I would say, yes, that does make sense. I sense a kernel of truth in that particular remedy.
Oh, it came up so many times. And the other one, licorice for calluses or corns. Apparently, you grind up some licorice. So if you have Twizzlers at home and you have calluses or corns, apparently you ground it up and added some water to it, and then you made a paste on your callus or your corn. Not your sweet corn. Corn's on your feet. Weird. That one was very odd to me. First of all, I'm not wasting good Twizzlers. There's remedies at the drugstore. I don't have calluses or corns, I just found that weird. So the vodka on your feet I found odd because you could wash your feet, and I also found that it was very weird for licorice. But you know what? People used what they had back in the day. You might not have been able to run to the Walgreens, back 100 years ago.
Junior, I've got a bottle of Kettle One. Dad, I thought we needed licorice. No, the Kettle One. But that's doing nothing for your feet. The Kettle One.
Son, make me a Bloody Mary with Kettle One vodka.
And 3 French fries.
And 3
on
French
the
fries.
Side.
Done. You're getting the tattoo. You don't know it yet, but you're getting the tattoo.
I'm going to need a lot of Kettle One for that. All right, folks, this is our last hard break before the end of the show. Phone lines are open. Text lines are open. Let us know what's going on. This is the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and the L Train.
Choo choo.
Get your day going. We'll be right back.
I choo choo.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Wendy's. Bruce Kulik of Bolingbrook has been named the Outstanding Senior Volunteer in Region 2 by the Serve Illinois Commission, making him the first Forest Preserve District of DuPage County volunteer to receive the Governor's Volunteer Service Award since 2020. The Forest Preserve District of DuPage County is set to host its annual native plant sale at the Mays Lake Peabody Estate in Oak Brook on Friday and Saturday. Shoppers can choose from more than 170 species of native flowers, grasses, shrubs, and trees, including 14 newly added varieties. Elan Dance Company is set to dazzle audiences with its 2025 showcase on Friday, May 30th at North Central College's Pfeiffer Hall in Naperville. The event will spotlight hip-hop, jazz, and ballet, all performed by young dancers from the Naperville Park District program. Admission is free. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Here's Comedians and Sketchers Getting Comfortable, presented by Hands-Free Skechers Slip-Ins.
Hey, I'm Bobby Slayton, and I'm here with my pal, comedian, and Skechers ambassador, Mr. Howie Mandel.
Why did it take so long to invent something as amazing as Slip-Ins? I know it seems simple, but it took Skechers to invent a better pair of shoes.
Yep, with Skechers Slip-Ins, you just step it and go. You don't have to touch your shoes. And by the way, Slip-Ins are for the whole family, men, women, and kids. In all your favorite Skechers styles, find Skechers Slip-Ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 90. Scattered showers and thunderstorms after 5 p.m. Some storms could be severe. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 60. Scattered showers and thunderstorms before 9 p.m. Some storms could be severe. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 87. Currently, it is 70 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Progressive Snapshot, you could save on auto insurance rates by driving safely, which is nice because you can just keep doing you. So keep on using that broken phone charger because it occasionally works. Keep quoting something you heard on a podcast as your own. Keep ignoring your sister's texts while you drive and after. And when baggage claim says, have a great trip, keep on saying, you too. And keep driving safely. And you could save with Snapshot from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Live from Fox River Valley, this is the WRMN Morning Show. You bring the coffee, we'll bring the chaos.
Good morning and welcome back to the last half hour of the WRMN AM 1410 Morning Show with me, Susie C., and my trusty sidekick and co-host, Elliot the L Train Serrano. And we've had such a great morning. We have covered so many topics. So many of you have called in, and thank you again to everybody who drove by or came up and got poppies from Trucker Dennis. He is now going to be at the Farm and Fleet, and that money that you're donating helps so many veteran funds. So just get out there, donate generously, because our vets deserve it. There's so many programs, and we can find a list, but it's as long as my arm. I know we don't have time to read all of them, but please just get out there. And tomorrow morning, Commander Mark Smith will also be out in front of the WRMN station. I think he'll be here for a couple of hours. So pull up, he'll run to the window, maybe not run, I'm speaking for him. But if you can't get out, let's get as many poppies given away as we can for as much donations. Let's show him some WRMN AM 1410 love. Tell your neighbors, tell your friends to come by in the morning, make an extra 5 minutes out of your day. But yeah, come support our veterans, please. And thank you.
And make sure that you support also the local American Legion. I mean, when he came on the show earlier today, he was saying that a lot of times people look at that place and they think it's an exclusive club. I mean, it is open to the public. You can go to the American Legion.
Drinks are cheap.
Yeah, I'll tell you, when you go to the American Legion, chances are you're going to see me sitting at that bar.
Yeah, food is really inexpensive, and everything I've heard, people said it's delicious. Burger night
fish fry night, fish fry tomorrow. Yeah,
Queen of Hearts on Monday.
Yeah. So, and when you do that, when you support local community organizations like the American Legion, you don't understand. Sometimes don't always understand the long-term impact that you have and how much you help doing that. So, by all means, we encourage you. Go check them out. Go there. They're very friendly. The people at the American Legion are incredibly friendly. I remember when I walked in for the first time, they're welcoming, they ask your name, you can introduce yourself. You can see about the different events. The first time I went there was for a spaghetti. I talked about this before, a spaghetti fundraiser, and Commander Mark, knowing that I really wanted garlic bread, made sure there was garlic bread.
I mean, that's love. That is love. Garlic bread is love. And the fact that someone did that for you.
Garlic bread is awesome. My love language. And no, I will not share my garlic bread. You need to get your own garlic bread.
Do you like it with cheese?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
But that's called Texas toast. You ever had Texas toast?
But either way, it's garlicky and delicious. And if you're on a date with someone and you eat that kind of garlic, they too have to eat it.
Yes.
So that way you got to smell together.
Which is why...
so romantic.
I don't like people dissing it because I know there's people talk about how inexpensive it is, but the Olive Garden, I'm telling you, them all-you-can-eat breadsticks, that's my jam.
All you can eat soup and salad is my jam with the breadsticks.
Yeah, so I'll tell my date, hey, have some breadsticks because we're both having the garlic breath in
Then
a bit.
you order another basket and you take them home with you.
Yeah. But our server usually figures out that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Like, really?
I haven't been to an Olive Garden in so long. I think that's got to be on my agenda because that salad, that whole truffle salad, I could just put that in front of me. Get rid of the pepperoncinis and the onions, and I'm
the best
good.
part. The pepperoni is
not
the
a
best
pepperoni or onion, but you can have them. You can have them.
All right. And for those, if again, this morning show is winding to a close, but if you've been with us since this morning, we've had a lot to talk about. With the first thing being the Susie Q of the day, which was
the Susie Q of the day was what are some home remedies that like either your grandparents or your parents used on you as a kid? Like we've had, chamomile tea for an upset tummy, ginger for an upset tummy. Remember, as a kid, you had ginger ale and saltine crackers.
Yep.
And if you were really good, you had butter on your saltine crackers.
Oh,
that was like the best.
That is a good one.
The good saltine brand, and you put some butter on it, and then, a saltwater gargle. That was something Trucker Dennis's parents made him eat the Vicks, which kind of freaked me out.
Which San Francisco Giants outfielder Kevin Mitchell did the same.
Yeah. Onions, raw onions on the bottom of your feet, like in your socks, or you kind of, right? So you laugh, but Google it after the show. Apparently it draws lots like you wake up in the morning and the onion is very dark and discolored because it pulls toxins out of your body. Lizard soup. Apparently, back in the day,
I am not eating soup
neither
with a lizard
am I,
in it.
but
No.
there was lizard soup.
No.
And that was supposed to be something good.
No.
The snail
I prefer
poultice.
staying sick. Same for the snails. Those poor snails do not need to be ground into a poultice for my
But think
benefit.
about back then, they didn't have their neighborhood CVS or Walgreens. They had to learn. And my middle daughter, they call her a green witch in Chicago. She studied in Topanga Canyon, in Costa Rica, natural. So she could come into your yard and go, "Oh, do you see that weed? If you itchweed." Stinging nettle, you dry it, shake off the stingers. That is the most healing plant on the planet. It typically grows where the earth has been hurt. You can buy nettle in capsules. It's probably not as healthy as making your own, but stinging nettle, you can make a tincture, a tea, and I've had some, and it's really not bad tasting, but it is so good for your body. There's so many plants. So back in the day, that's what they had to use.
All right, I need a rescue from this brujeria. I'm going to go to line
Brujeria?
Yeah, I'm going to go to line one where
That's like a witchy brew thing.
Exactly, where our own Dean DeLaley is on the line. Dean, help me.
Good morning, Dean.
How are you guys?
Dean, I'm getting buried in witchcraft here. It's like all these strange things that are going on.
As long as it's a good witchcraft.
Brujeria. We're talking about healing plants, healing healthy.
Okay.
Not like I'm casting spells or doing voodoo.
Well, you're not going to heal the L train, so give it up.
So true.
Wow.
What's going on, Dino? I heard you went to you covered the council meeting last night.
Yeah, me and Matt went there, and I'll tell you what a cool thing to go to attend if you ever get a chance to. Sometimes people just don't get the recognition they deserve. Mm-hmm. And I think it was great. They had Carol Rauschenberger was the one that gave up her seat. That's why they had the one open spot. The other seats were up for re-election. Diana Alfaro did a great job. She read her speech in English, and then to show you the kind of person she is, she also read it in Spanish for her Spanish constituents and voters. And I thought that was kind of neat. It was a little extra time, but I was like, oh boy, that's going to take extra time. But you know what? It's important that she recognizes both sides because that's what she ran for. Mm-hmm. She ran to represent everybody. And I thought that was kind of cool. And then each of the ones that were able to hold their seat, which was Corey Dixon, Dustin Good, and Steve Thorne, they had opportunity to speak and, just, again, say what their new direction's going to be and what have you. And that was very nice. They were brief, concise, and I think every one of them were sincere. I believe they want to do their part to help. Dustin Good even said, man, I'm trying to start a family and this and that, and this does take a lot of time. And he says, what the heck am I doing this for? But, it's the love of the job. It's a passion that they have, and I think it was great. Mayor Captain was there. I don't think he could have been any prouder of the way things went. Rick Kozel, he got some comments from a couple of the council people saying thank you for all of his support. He's actually the one that him and the mayor, they run the city together. A city manager, we've talked about this before, strong mayor, weak mayor, a form of government. But, that guy's under fire all the time. And some people like him, some people don't, I say make your own. I've never had a problem to date with the man. I think he does a good job for the city. He got everybody on him. And the mayor, he's always been the most nonpartisan person I've ever seen. Every talk he talks about, it's for the people. It's not for one political side or the other. So it was really great. And then the others, of course, you can't forget Rose Martinez, Tish Powell, Anthony Ortiz, and John Steffen, who were not up for election, but they're still on the council. Public Works got a great award. Excuse me. And, even L-Train was talking about the police, the fire, and then school teachers. I guess you could even call a school teacher to a degree a first responder in a sense. But, they are on the line first. And our public works people, they work very, very hard. They're the ones out there in the middle of the storms,
They might be out there today.
I hope it doesn't get too bad. And they got great recognition. Chief Anna Lally was there. She received an award. She had that visionary leadership, which I'll tell you what, I've been on the police department and I've had supervisors. I wish I would have been able to have a supervisor like Chief Lally, because she truly does. I said this on the show last week. She leads from behind. She gives the resources to all the officers and everybody on the street so they can accomplish what they need to accomplish in a positive manner, too. Everything is progressive. So it was great. Chief Rob Sagan was there. And did anybody realize his department yesterday saved a little baby and 3 or 4 others, ladder rescues, that fire that they had yesterday morning? I don't know if we give enough recognition to all that goes on in the city. A lot of people didn't probably even hear about it. It was all over WGN. I watched the morning news, and, last night and tonight. And, these individuals that we have, the council people, our mayor, city manager, and all the public servants that we have, and the individuals that, yes, we named all the department heads and all the upper echelon. How about every one of the workers? The officer sitting at the desk on our way out. Matt will talk about him. We took a picture of him as well, because these are the people that they're working the front line. And I just think we need to recognize them. I congratulate, again, to circle back, congratulate the council persons for the city of Elgin. I'm hoping they're going to do a great job. They have a home here on WRMN. Any one of them want to come in and speak about something? Jeff Cox, the communications director, he's been getting us all of the press releases lately. So now we're going to get them out more regular. So we've made some great ends, and I think we've got a great crew to work with. Hopefully they'll be wanting to work with us.
Absolutely. How was the reception afterwards? Steve Thoren had said there was going to be a really nice reception after all the swearing in. How was that?
It was really nice. And I'll tell you another thing about Steve Thoren. The first person he recognized is, my personal friend, but everybody knows him at WRMN for a long time, is George Rollinson. George is struggling pretty rough lately with that cancer that he had. And the first thing Steve mentioned was my good friend, and helped him with his campaign, was George Rollinson, and I thought that spoke a lot about the kind of guy Steve is.
Mm-hmm. And we played his favorite song for him on Tuesday or Wednesday, "Cheyenne" by George Strait. So we'll be sure to play that more. Apparently, I think Steve said he plays it 4 or 5 times a day at home because he just loves it. So we'll have to play it for him again. So hopefully he'll get better.
But that's a recap. I'm sure Matt will talk about it some more. I may hop on a little bit later on this afternoon, and even tomorrow we'll talk about. Even though you posted some great pictures, thank you for doing that.
Absolutely.
Go to Facebook, everybody. We could show some with Matt when he does his show.
Mm-hmm.
He could put them on the text line and show everyone. But it really was a great reception. I think everybody was happy. It was just nice to see everybody all in the same room getting along, at least at that moment, right? The votes weren't out.
It looked like a beautiful event.
Voting. Yes, it was great. But that's all.
Awesome. Well, thanks, Dino. Do you have something big coming up on Dino's Night Out tomorrow from 2 to 4?
You know what? We have the Sox game. So what we're going to do is take a break. We have to regroup because we have an event. Don't forget, in Hampshire, we're going to be out there with the, the Expo.
The Expo. Hey, so if you want, I can meet you out there.
Hey, we're glad to have you out there anytime. You know that.
Okay, then you know what? I'll meet you at the Expo, and we could take some pictures and talk to some people because I was planning on being out there anyway, so I'll just meet up with you. We'll talk off air about what time you guys are going to get there. Who are you coming with? You're coming with Matt?
Matt,
you're coming with Sonar?
Sonar, yeah.
Yeah, Elliot, if you're not busy tomorrow.
He'll be rolling over for the third time.
I mean Saturday. Not tomorrow, Saturday.
We'll see.
Yeah,
okay.
So we'll talk off air and we'll figure out a time because I'd love to meet you out there and talk to some people out there.
All right, everybody. You have a great day.
You too, Dino.
Have a happy Thursday. Avoid the weather. Just keep your eye out on what's going on because they're not really sure if this is going to turn into a bad storm or not. So it's on you guys. Talk to you
Tom
later.
Holbrook says stay hydrated, first shifters. Absolutely, it's going to be 91 today.
Take care, Dino.
It's going to be a hot one.
Bye, Dino.
Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, so Saturday it is the Business Expo. It is at the Hampshire High School, but it's not Hampshire centered. There are businesses from all over the Fox Valley area, Pingree Grove, Gilbert's, maybe a little farther north than what Elgin is used to, but come out there and see what businesses we have at the Expo that all have to. Jeannie Mayer, our Chamber of Commerce, she's in charge of it, and last year's event was awesome. There's lots for the kids to do. Sure, there's food. I'm not sure if there's a truck, but I know there's food. But come out and see what some of the local businesses have to offer. You will not be disappointed.
And speaking of not being disappointed, can't have a morning show without a call from our newly christened Balcony Bob.
Aww.
Morning, Bob. How are you?
Good morning.
Good morning, Bob.
Very interesting program today.
Thank you.
Our good friend there mentioned George Rollinson. I talked to him the other day. He's coming along. He's had a very rough go of it. George is a great guy. He's a friend to everyone. He puts himself before everyone, whatever he does. And I can't say enough about him. I really called to talk about the American Legion. I'm a past commander there. I have been a member for 52 or 53 years. When I was commander, we had roughly twice as many people as members as we have now. It's not because the American Legion is any less popular. It's because there are less veterans.
Exactly.
You have to remember, after World War II, there were literally millions came back. And so we built the American Legion here in Elgin from scratch back way before my time. And during tough times here in Elgin, when I first joined, we had a means of income as bingo as our primary means. And the city was going through some tough times, and we were raising funds. We bought a ambulance for the city of Elgin that they needed very badly. We bought a bulletproof vest for officers. We bought an evidence van for the police department.
Wow.
And not to be left out, we bought a computer for the Village of South Elgin Police Department. And so we did a lot of things, and we still do a lot of things for the community. The American Legion became open to the public simply because it was getting to be extremely difficult to try and support our operations with the limited membership that we have, especially since most of them, like me, were becoming aged. And even today it's a little difficult to fill some of the positions that are, that it takes to run the organization.
Mm-hmm.
So I would encourage the public to come because don't think of the place as a bar per se or as a club for grizzly old veterans. It's not. It's a place a vibrant place for entertainment. If you like to play the gambling machines, we have from time to time entertainment. We always have our little bar get-togethers where we have all sorts of games.
So do you still get out there often, Bob?
And karaoke, pardon?
Do you still get out there often?
Well, yeah, I'm still on the executive committee.
Okay. Well, because I'm going to grab some of our vets from Hampshire on probably a Tuesday or a Wednesday night and drag a bunch of them out. So I would love it and I'll keep you posted, but I would love it if you could meet us all out there.
Oh, that's fine. Be happy to.
Oh, yes.
I'm also a member of the Home Association. Now, that sounds like something, what's a Home Association? So that the building and the property that we have, that we've amassed, and does not belong to the National American Legion or the State of Illinois American Legion. It belongs to the people here of Elgin. So the building and the facilities are owned by the American Legion Home Association, a totally separate corporation in the state of Illinois. So it belongs to the people here, not to a national or a state organization. So I've blown your time. Have a good day.
Oh, no, Bob, you are welcome anytime. And I'll keep you posted. I'm going to try and get us together in the next couple of weeks. And probably, I'm going to guess a Wednesday night would be best. But I'll gather up some of our vets from across the Corn Curtain, and we'll come out and support the Legion. I would love that.
Great.
And Bob, you're always welcome to come on and share these things. Thank you so much for always for your service, for what you do for the community, and again, shedding a light on the things that the American Legion does. It's incredibly vital to the community.
Have a great day, people.
Thanks, Bob. You too.
I know.
I mean,
I love me some Bob.
Yeah, no, you can think of I say a good thing. You can think of the American Legion kind of like as a community center.
Yeah, it absolutely
is. Something for the entire community, not just veterans. Mind you, there are things there for veterans. You can get support. There are veteran programs and the like, but also, as Bob said, yeah, you know what? The American Legion needs to expand itself so that way, the more people you have coming in, the more people who participate, the more people who get there, who are there. That keeps the American Legion going. It keeps it vibrant. It keeps it vital. It keeps it relevant. And I think a lot of folks, again, you think, that's the American Legion as our
old boys club.
Oh, exactly.
It's not an old boys club. It is open to everybody. Come out and have very, I don't want to say cheap, but, cheap libations, Queen of Hearts.
Affordable libations.
Affordable libations.
And I'm all about the affordable.
Queen of Hearts, karaoke, burger night, fish fry night. Like, there's just so much going on there. We need to support them because they support our veterans.
And if the most important thing you're going to get at the American Legion is fellowship. You're going to get to meet people. You're going to get to make friends. You're going to get to socialize. That's something that's incredibly important for us as a society, for us to get to know each other face to face.
Correct, not on the screen. And that's why I would love a bunch of our listeners to come out, either cruise night or we pick a night. I'll drag Elliot out of his house for a second time. I know he only likes to go out once a day. But
I'm like the groundhog. I'm going to stay in my little...
You poke out and go, nope, going back.
It's on my shadow.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But I think it would be awesome if we can get a bunch of the morning listeners down to the Legion, buy a couple drinks, throw a bunch of cash their way, and just support the heck out of them.
Definitely support them. All right. Wow. the morning has come to an end.
It has.
As quickly as it began.
Yeah. What do we got coming up in the next hour?
Next hour, we've got the...
I know it's community hour.
The community hour. I saw Sonar and Matt McNeil are here. I'm sure they're going to be covering...
When aren't they here?
Yeah, they're going to be covering the events. We're going to be talking about the swearing-in ceremony last night. And probably talking a little bit again about the memorial ceremony happening today from 2:30 to 3:30 at the Hemmons Cultural Center in the courtyard between the Cultural Center and City Hall. Be there if the weather allows. They'll be moving indoors.
Absolutely. And tomorrow we have Tim Caldwell calling in, talk about Boomer Sports. So until tomorrow morning, see you then.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Wendy's. Carpentersville's Village Board has unanimously approved Village Attorney Brad Stewart as the next village manager, with his term set to begin on June 1st. The decision follows last month's termination of John O'Sullivan's contract, citing differences with the board's direction. Kane County officials have approved a new 5-year transportation plan outlining more than 150 projects scheduled from 2025 to 2029. The total cost is just under $540 million, with over 70% of funding directed towards projects that are legally required for safety. The Elgin Valley Foxtrot returns for its 48th edition on June 1st, bringing notable changes and a nod to its past. Organizers are reviving cash prizes and introduced updated routes for the 5K and 10-mile races. This year's event will also feature family-friendly attractions such as face painting. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Find what you love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Just about a week away from the start of Bears organized team activities. The first session runs from May the 20th to the 22nd. The mandatory full squad minicamp set for June 3rd through the 5th. In 10 innings, the White Sox rallied to beat the Reds 5-1 in Cincinnati. Tied at 1 in the top half of the 10th. Chase Maidroff put the Sox ahead with an RBI single. Then Miguel Vargas added some cushion with a 3-run homer to help the Sox win their second straight. Davis Martin starts for the Sox tonight. Nick Lodolo takes the ball for the Reds. 5-4 win for the Cubs at Wrigley over the Marlins on Tuesday. Nico Horner had an RBI single. Justin Turner followed with a 2-run double all in the ninth, helping the Cubs rally to the win. The Marlins carried a 4-2 advantage into the bottom of the ninth. Jamison Tyone starts for the Cubs today in the series finale. Bundle auto and home, renters, or condo and save with Progressive.
I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
If you're waiting for
for summer deals to refresh your home? Don't wait any longer because Macy's Memorial Day pre-sale is happening now. From backyard hosting to indoor updates, find the perfect pieces for every space, like amazing outdoor furniture sets, customer favorites like the Radley Sectional, and top mattress brands like Tempur-Pedic. Come in and get early access to incredible deals. We're talking 20 to 65% off before the official sale begins on Friday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 90. Scattered showers and thunderstorms after 5 p.m. Some storms could be severe. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 60. Scattered showers and thunderstorms before 9 p.m. Some storms could be severe. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 87. Currently, it is 70 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Progressive Snapshot, you could save on auto insurance rates by driving safely, which is nice because you can just keep doing you. So keep on using that broken phone charger because it occasionally works. Keep quoting something you heard on a podcast as your own. Keep ignoring your sister's texts while you drive and after. And when baggage claim says, have a great trip, keep on saying, you too. And keep driving safely. And you could save with Snapshot from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe.
Attention all sports fans. Get the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring player profiles, team schedules, ballpark photos, and more. Visit CHISportsJournal.com. Chicago sports fans are raving about the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring owner profiles, book reviews, cafe, bar, and restaurant reviews, specials, and more. Pick up your copy of the Chicago Sports Journal at Metro train stations, retail locations throughout Chicagoland, or visit CHISportsJournal.com today.
Looking to set sail on your dream vacation? Cruises International has you covered. Specializing in land and sea getaways, they're here to make your vacation unforgettable. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, they offer personalized service with a global network of specialists to ensure your trip is tailor-made just for you. Call today at 800-255-7447 to speak with a cruise and vacation expert. And don't miss Travel Tuesdays on WRMN AM 1410 every first Tuesday of the month from 11 to 12 p.m. on Out to Lunch. That's Cruises International. Your vacation, your way.
Welcome to WRMN. This is the WRMN Community Hour. Welcome in. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. If you've got something important, this is the time to let everybody know. At the start of the day, let everybody know what's going on today in your life, your community. We're going to talk about a few things here. I'm going to have Matt McNeil come on. He was over at the city council meeting where 4 city council members were sworn in. It was a great election in April, and it is great to see that we've got the new council assembled, and now let's see what they can do. Here in this community hour, we do it from 9 to 10 every day. It's kind of the bridge in between the morning show and that lunch type of side. This is kind of the wake-up call, the get to work, let's figure out, let's go. Usually I am the host for a political talk show, but here in the 9 o'clock hour, we're going to do a lot of different voices. It's not always going to be me. Sometimes it'll be Matt or Elliot, our good friend Steve Thoren, Councilman Steve Thoren. And if you've got an idea of how we can reach out to the community a little bit more here on this community hour at WRMN, go ahead and reach out to us as well. 505-926-1410 is the text line. 505-926-1410 is that text line. You can always give us a call during the community hour as well. 847-931-1410. 847-931-1410 is the line. Go ahead and write it down. That's the WRMN talk line. YouTube, the ever-present stream that we always maintain, starts at 6 in the morning with the WRMN morning show. Goes all the way through to 6 o'clock most of the time. I hope you remember that this week is National Police Week. Elgin remembers, because Elgin is going to honor National Police Week with a memorial ceremony. You can go to elginil.gov and find all the alerts and the different community service and the different businesses that are around Elgin, the city and the suburbs. Today, this will be a formal acknowledgement of their commitment. The city extends its deepest gratitude to the courageous men and women of the Elgin Police Force. We've had the detectives for Somebody Knows Something on. Check out their podcast. Grown all the way, I believe, to the top 1% globally. That's part of the Elgin Police Department. And then, of course, tomorrow we'll have Fridays with the Finest, where Chief Lally will come on. The police chief comes on every week to talk about all of the different important things that are happening within the Elgin Police Department. Both things that are ongoing, checking up in the past, and her vision for the future. So, to honor the Elgin Police Department, well, go on over to the Hemmons Cultural Center. If you know where the police department is, surely you know where the Hemmons is. The memorial ceremony will be taking place from 11:30 to 3:30. This event will be held in the courtyard located between the Cultural Center and City Hall, where community members are invited to join together. The ceremony will provide an opportunity for reflection and remembrance, honoring the bravery of fallen officers and offering support to those currently active in service. In the event of unfavorable weather conditions, the ceremony will be relocated indoors. National Police Week has been around since 1962, where it was established by a joint resolution in Congress. And the week stands as a significant observance to pay homage to law enforcement officers who have made the ultimate sacrifice in the line of duty. And it is also time to acknowledge and appreciate the relentless efforts of police departments nationwide, reinforcing the importance of their ongoing work and promoting peace and security within our communities. They are the protectors, the ones who serve. and the ones who live with us, right? Our neighbors. When you see a community officer for a local police department, they live in your area. They're not here on a deployment. They're not here visiting or on borrow. So please honor them this police week. Head on down to the memorial ceremony. That's over at the Hemmons from 2:30 to 3:30 today. You're listening to WRMN here in the Fox River Valley. If you've got somebody that needs to be honored this week, go ahead and send it on in, 505-926-1410, 505-926-1410. Make sure if you see an officer this week and every week to thank them for their service. We surely thank them here at WRMN. Stick around, more things to talk about. At the bottom of the hour, we'll have Matt McNeil come on, and he's going to talk about the city council and this swearing-in ceremony. What's it like meeting the new council? Well, stick around, find out. WRMN, this is the Community Hour. My name is Dennis Green. I'll be back with you after this.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Youth football season is almost here. Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer is now part of the prestigious Pop Warner League in Chicagoland. We're serving youth athletes of all ages, building character and fostering teamwork. Registration is now open, so don't miss out on the chance to be a part of a winning tradition. Multi-athletic registration discounts are available, and we're looking for dedicated volunteers to join our coaching staff. Shape the future of our youth. Plus, on April 14th, the Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer start spring conditioning. Get all the details and register at elginsteelers.com. That's elginsteelers.com. Go Steelers!
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Welcome back to WRMN. This is the WRMN Fox River Valley Community Hour. Can't be the voice of the valley, can't be the talk of the town without talking about it, right? So before we get into the bottom of the hour where we talk about Elgin specific and the Elgin City Council, in Batavia, there's a significant new project being proposed for a former limestone quarry at 400 South River Street in Batavia. The Fox River Affordable Housing Corp, in partnership with the Housing Authority of Elgin, plans to construct a 3-story, 72-unit apartment building. The $24 million development aims to serve a range of income levels. And it's great that we can see two cities come together to, I guess, solve a crisis that's happening nationwide. Now, we'd like to think that cities do things in that way, right? See a problem and do it. And I think this is a great collaboration. $24 million development, but think about the people it helps and the generations to come. If you'd like to read about more, Shaw Local has a great article on it as well. Let me go ahead and pull that up while I sit here. You got the Daily Herald, came out on May 12th. Shaw Local's got another one that came out today. You can go to shawlocal.com. The city council members of Batavia gave a tentative support for the early stages of development. This is from Shaw Local. Property with a view of Fox River and Kane County isn't often affordable, but Batavia is in the early stages of reviewing a proposal for development that would give low-income renters one of the best views around. A former quarry in Batavia has caught the eye of developers who have submitted plans to convert the vacant site just east of the Fox River into a 3-story, 72-unit affordable apartment building called The Residence at River Point. The $24 million project would overlook Clark Island Park and the Fox River from across the street on the east side route of 25. Fox River Affordable Housing Corporation, a nonprofit development entity of the Housing Authority of Elgin, submitted plans for the project in March. So it's really neat that we have these people who are advocating for affordable housing. Right now, rent, I believe, is on average above $1,500 for at least a 2-bedroom in most places now. And so having this affordable option gives the people that maybe have those lower earning jobs that work in the area of Batavia that don't have to go so far for travel as well. They might be able to live right there for it. And most programs, I believe, are supposed to be designed as stepping stones, right? Crutches, we can have crutches, sure. But a ladder is much better. And so there's lots of benefits from financial stability, educational benefits, health outcomes, diversity and inclusion on the economic side of things starts to add to that community ecosystem. And as I'm going to be doing this community hour, we'll talk about the community ecosystem. We've got all of the people who are within it, right? You and me, we're all part of that flow of attention and money and activity and everything else. And we've got our different players that are there. This week, we honor one of the pieces of that ecosystem, the police. Last week, fire. So first responders are definitely a part of that ecosystem. But so is the city council and the mayor, city manager. So the municipality side of it. Then you've got the business aspect of it. The food, the entertainment, all part of that ecosystem. The economy, if you wish. And so when you put a unit like this, a 72 unit, you get job creation and economic stimulus where you put that. And a support for a local workforce. It's really great. Now, I'm not saying we turn every single piece of land into affordable housing, but shouldn't all housing be affordable to the person that lives there? It's a great move, and I think it's also great that the city of Elgin has helped put some of this together as well. The Housing Authority of Elgin Executive Director Martell Armstrong represented the petitioners at the May 13th meeting. He said they intended to send the city's letter of intent to the Illinois Housing Development Authority in support of their requests for the low-income housing tax credits. Armstrong said if all goes as planned, they expect to purchase the property by the end of the year and begin construction by November 2026. As proposed, units in the residence at River Point will be reserved based on income levels of households in relation to the area median income. So that's usually where they set levels for income. They can't just do it nationwide. They even can't just do it countywide for some places. It's all based off of that local level, which is why they want to maybe know which township or which city you live in. And based off of that, they then do it based off of a 20 or a 30 or et cetera side. But this plan calls for 18 units to be reserved for households making 30% or less of the AMI. 38 will be reserved for households making 60% or less of the AMI. And the remaining 16 units will be available to anyone making 80% or less of the AMI, which I think is a really good mix, because you never want anything always homogenous, right? If you have an ecosystem of only rabbits, we can all imagine what would happen of that. And so you want to have tiered levels. The AMI, again, the area median income, for a household with 2 adults in Kane County is estimated at $96,000, according to the Chicago Department of Housing. We're going to talk more about the community ecosystem as these news articles come up. I'm one of those people that doesn't like to look at news in a vacuum. And so we want to see how everything's connected, because here in the community, we all are connected to each other. The police, the mail carriers, fire department, grocery store clerk, all of us live here together in our ecosystem, in our community. More community talk for the Fox River Valley. We're going to focus on Elgin again and about this new city council members. Wait, new? No. Only one's new. The rest kept the seat warm for themselves. Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Today is the day you will need a real ID or passport.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered showers and thunderstorms after 5 p.m. with some storms potentially severe. Mostly sunny with a high near 90. Gusty winds up to 35 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms before 9 p.m. with some storms potentially severe. Partly cloudy with a low around 60. Currently, it is 75 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Hello, Fox River Valley. Welcome back to WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com. I'm sitting here with Matt McNeil, host of Out to Lunch. He's going to talk about the new assembly of City Council here in Elgin. He went over to the swearing-in ceremony last night.
Hey, yes, it was very good. I have to say, it was packed.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was packed. There were people still waiting outside the door when the ceremony was starting. So a lot of people came. I saw a lot of familiar faces out there. People were coming to support, and I thought it was very well done as well, too. Got some good pictures as well. I don't know if...
Yeah, I think it's a little loose. Yeah, hop on too. Yeah, they were having some issues with it this morning.
Number 2 here. There we go. Okay, I think that's a little better. Now we got the crisscross here of the of the different mics. So yeah, I thought it was very good. They sworn in Diana Alfaro. She had a lot of supporters there. We did sit next to 2 women. It was Maria and I can't remember the other one. They were sisters. Dina and I sat next to them, shook their hands, and they said, "We're here to support our good friend Diana Alfaro." We said, "That's fantastic." So she has a big family. They all showed up. They all came. She gave her, I guess you could say, like a speech, thanking everyone and saying how she's going to make the city of Elgin better. She said it in English, and then she also said it in Spanish as well too, for her Spanish-speaking colleagues and family members. So I thought that was pretty cool. And she was just like a ray of sunshine. She was so happy. She was smiling. The whole time. So I'm very glad for that. So congratulations, of course, to her as well. Also, Carol Rauschenberger did give her departing as well too. It was very heartfelt. She left, of course, kind of hoping what to see. That the council members will do. The biggest one was, of course, making sure our citizens are safe, and then also the drinking water in Elgin as well too, trying to get that situated.
Yeah, they've been working on that for years and years, and it's an ongoing project. And when I spoke with Councilman Dixon about it as well, we were talking about projects that you hand off to the next council, right? It's an ongoing process, so you don't know what the makeup of the council's going to look like, but the city still needs the project of the water to be put to be completed. So it's not like, you know what, the council wants to do something different now. So you're right, it is encouraging to see what this new council is there, and I can imagine why Councilwoman Alfaro would have a strong showing as well, considering that in the election she actually got the most votes.
She did. It was 5,000. Yeah,
it was 16% or so above. So it was 1 or 2 points off from everybody else. But to see that and to see that change, but also to see the 3 incumbents also stay as well. So that must say something about what the council's doing right.
Right.
So it was only essentially the empty seat that was replaced. So it's really good to see, honestly, the council finally put together. And now, you got to give them some time to acclimate and get working on it. But I'm hoping to see in the next couple of months to start to see what their progression is towards some of these things like water, or talking about the empty lot, or talking about, I believe, shots fired is another sticky situation for people. So starting to see that put together, I think is really exciting.
Something else former Councilwoman Rauschenberger said too was keeping the arts alive was another one. And even, expanding more on the arts in Elgin. which I think is really good and important as well too. Because we do have a lot of places here in Elgin specifically. There are a lot of places that do offer. I mean, you even walk around downtown Elgin, you can see a lot of artwork that's painted on the buildings and on windows, and they're kept all year round.
But that's downtown. Like, that's the thing is a lot of people, even in this election, they said downtown was a focus because most of the time it is. They want to use it as a destination type of place for it. Sixth largest city, and you can get some tourists coming through. But I think the art going a little bit further out, like go past the high school every once in a while. And I'm not saying that like every strip mall on Randall Road needs to have an art complex, but it's really dry out there for really anything on that creative side. It does seem to be larger things and less small business and more of the franchise side. So I could see where that was a focus for a lot of people. But you're right, there is a lot of focus on the downtown area to make it a destination.
Right. So I thought that was very good too. Of course, we had Corey Dixon as well too, saying thank you again for voting me in again here as an incumbent. His family was there as well too, his wife and 2 children. One of his daughters celebrated their 10th birthday, was on that day. Yesterday was her birthday. So that was very nice as well too. Also all smile. Everyone was all smiles there. I think it was great. Dustin Good, of course, also was there as well. And also Steve Thorin. So, and then of course the other council members as well there too. Look, I love that new picture there. That's fantastic of them.
Oh, they were fast on that one. That's how efficient. That's how efficient the city is. They've already got the pictures up, and they've already got the contact information.
Oh, look at that! Wow.
So, if you don't know this or not, citizens of Elgin, you are able to see the actual contact information and the terms of the council members. If you need to look at their contact or their phone number for it, it is on that elginil.gov. I don't need to just spray out everybody's phone number right now. Those of you in Schaumburg don't care what Rose Martinez's phone number is, Councilwoman Martinez's. So it is really neat to see everybody coming together. I'm glad everyone got a chance to talk and introduce themselves as well. So how was that? Was there anything that any of the other speeches that stood out other than just the thank yous and the pleasantries? Was that pretty much it, or did anybody talk about vision or what they wanted to accomplish?
I'm trying my best to remember as best as I can. I know that from what I can collect, it was mainly trying to grow Elgin, make sure that Elgin is more affordable, even more so affordable to live in as well too, because we are seeing, of course. I mean, like you had even just mentioned earlier today about like
affordable housing.
And things. Affordable housing. So I think there might have been some talks about that. I'm trying to remember. I did take a lot of pictures. I took a lot of pictures that night too. So.
Those will be up on our Facebook page, along with pictures from today for the Elgin honors the National Police Week and honors the Elgin Police Department in the memorial ceremony that's happening later on this afternoon from 2:30 to 3:30. We are going to go down there and take some pictures again and make sure that we get maybe a couple of testimonies from people. But we can't broadcast it. We've got the White Sox game that's happening for it, so it won't be out over the air. So I encourage you all to come down there, highlight and observe the Elgin Police Department today from 2:30 to 3:30. Check it out. It's been around since 1962. Not the Elgin Police Department, the National Police Week.
Right.
And so it's every week from May 11th, or at least this week, from May 11th to May 17th. So you still got time. Wave and say hello to the great men and women in uniform that you see every day. You see them. They're there. They are a presence. Now, are they, hey, I need to be a big presence in your life? No, they don't. But they are around. They are keeping the peace. You do pass by them more than you know. Give them a wave and a thank you, because this is the specific week to honor them. But a wave and a thank you goes a long way any time of the year with anybody. So that memorial ceremony is happening at 2:30 today, and that's over at the Hemmons Cultural Center. That's going to be in the courtyard next to City Hall. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to make sure that Mac McNeil gets his out to lunch fix, because the White Sox are kicking everybody off the air at 11. We'll come back probably closer to, I would say, 3 or 4 when they come back. Okay. But when they come back, it will be me again.
Yeah, there you go.
It'll be a apolitical talk show at that time. More WRMN and that Fox River Valley Community Hour after this.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding the unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Are you ready to rock? At School of Rock Elgin, located at 353 South Randall Road, we're more than just music lessons. We're a community. Whether you're an absolute beginner or a seasoned musician, our performance-based curriculum is designed to transform your skills and confidence. From learning new instruments to rocking a full-blown concert, we bring out the best in every musician, no matter their level. Join the School of Rock Elgin family today, where music isn't just learned, it's lived. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up now to get your desired time slot. School of Rock is now open. Unleash your inner rock star.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Did you get a call or message that mentioned Social Security that made you feel threatened or scared? That is not the Social Security Administration. Social Security will not threaten you, press you for personal information, or demand instant payment. Social Security does not accept payments by gift card, prepaid debit card, internet currency, or by mailing cash. Criminals use these forms of payment because they are hard to trace. Don't fall for it. Hang up, ignore them. Report this criminal activity to oig.ssa.gov.
Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Welcome back to WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 AM on that dial. If you're driving around, you're in the car, reach on over. Now be safe, but reach on over. You see where your radio lives? There's some numbers over there. Not the ones that are on the display. I'm saying the numbers that are big old buttons. Probably 1 through 5. You might have like maybe 8. Ooh, fancy.
It's fancy.
Fancy 8 buttons, you over there. Take one of those buttons and just hold it down right now. You're listening to WRMN, so I know you're already tuned in. So reach on over. 1 is the most preferred one. That way, even on accident, you can tune into a good radio station.
Yeah.
By hitting number 1, right?
It's the number 1. That's right. That's what those buttons are for, right?
That's what they are, yeah. That right there is the old school like button. That's the old school one. Instead of
put it on your faves list.
Right? Yeah.
In order, yeah.
Yeah, and put me here. Let's see if we can walk down a little bit from it. So faves list, right, is now what it is. That's what everybody calls the ride or dies is really what it was first. What's the most recent slang for
the favorites?
For your favorites,
the moments, I don't know.
The crew or something like that. Part of the crew, I don't know. It's whatever the cool kids say. Then you've got us millennials, where friend, right? Friend or follow, right? A follow nowadays, you follow it. Then us millennials, you're gonna put WRMN in your top 8, right? For some website building,
yeah,
that's there. But you Zennials and Gen Xers, yep, number 1, boom. That's it. You hold it down. Pretty much anybody, maybe later boomers, younger boomers, I guess, might still have those buttons. Anybody older than that, you just left your radio alone. You remembered, right?
Yeah.
You remembered what station you needed to tune to.
And now you've got it where, it does save the different stations that you listen to the most. So in the Cadillac that my mom's car that I drive, there's a screen and it's got all the different stations in order that are like the top ones.
Oh, that you pick the most and go to?
And of course, WRMN's the first one on there.
Wow, yeah. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Brendan, good to see you awake, man. Glad you're here with us. Lots of different things that are going on in today's community, and that is, of course, the National Police Week. Head on over. I'm pushing it here mostly because my radio training tells me that people tune in and out, back and forth based off of quarter hour.
Good to repeat it just in case anyone's tuning in.
Exactly.
Yep. I meant to show you something.
What is that?
Now, this is a vanilla sugar cookie, and It's got Elgin on there.
That is cool.
So that was on the table in the main lounge area at City Hall. And it says Elgin, City in the Suburbs. They got it printed on there. I said, I'm going to scoop one up.
Yeah.
And it's a vanilla sugar cookie. So
it's about the size of a small handheld calculator, maybe just larger than a business card.
It's like oh my goodness, what was it? The not Sony Ericsson. It was a Sony player I used to have when I was a little kid. It was
like
the
a
same
Zune,
size.
like a Zune or something like that.
It was an old one from the 90s with my mom's. It's like this size. So.
Yeah, and it's got the Elgin logo put right on there, sugar cookie with some frosting on it. What's it say on the back? Who made those things?
Looks like it is Just Breathe the Custom Cookies. Custom Cookies. It's called Just Breathe by Sarah Lowe.
Wow. Thank you, Just Breathe.
Very nice.
But it looks like they put the logo. It's so detailed. Like that's the cool part about it. Very detailed. It looks delicious. So I'm
gonna let anyone have first dibs on this who wants it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
There you go.
Somebody that needs a little extra snack for their lunch, go ahead and come on over. It's wrapped. Don't worry about it. We're not just.
We didn't touch it with our grubby our radio hands.
Exactly.
Touching all the mics and everything, all the keyboards.
Yeah, we didn't just smear our fingers all over it or nothing like that. So, going into the City of Elgin newsletter, I might as well get a little bit deeper into it because we got more into Elgin today. We're going to start expanding out. In fact, this weekend we'll be in Hampshire.
Yes.
And we will be at the Business Expo, which is all kinds of great vendors that are going to be over there. You guys went there last year, right?
Did we? I don't remember if we did.
It was one of them. No, the first one that you went to was the one with the Christmas on State Street or something.
Oh,
like
Holiday
that.
on State.
Yeah.
Yes. We did go to that one. That one was fun. It must have been was in the summer. Was in the summertime that we did that. Holiday on State. It was like a Christmas in July type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. I did not get any fake snow in my mouth like I did when I was at the there was another one that we went to in Hampshire. I got some snow in my mouth, fake snow. I was like, yeah.
The Hampshire Area Chamber of Commerce is doing the Home and Business Expo. Make sure you head on over there to Hampshire High School. That's only a couple of hours. So it's only from 10 to 1. So you got to get in there. It's just a flash type of show. It is a mid-afternoon. You're not doing anything crazy out there. You could even wake up late. Get there 10:30, still have plenty of time to look at everything. You can find more at HampshireBusinessShow.com, I believe, or the place that I usually go to is ExploreElginArea.com. Yes. It has a great website for that. ExploreElginArea.com is it.
You know who else is going to be there?
Who's that?
Our very own Sue.
That's right.
Yes.
She just lives in that area anyway, so instead of coming in for the morning show, she's just going to roll out of bed and head on down over there. I hope she brings her puppy.
Oh, that would be great.
I'm not sure if it's outside or not, but I hope she gets to bring her puppy with her. We'll be out there as well. I think we're going to be walking around getting as many interviews as we possibly can. But that is from 10 a.m. all the way to 1. And that is this Saturday, 1600 Big Timber Road in Hampshire. All you got to do is come right here at 31 in Big Timber and just drive.
Yep.
You just go right down the road at 20 minutes if you're here in the Elgin area. If you are east of the river, it might take you maybe a half hour, 40 minutes or so if you're in Schaumburg or so. But it'll be worth it. There's a lot of different ones showcasing a wide range of homes and businesses, products and services for personal and professional needs. And what's cool about home and business is there's contractors and there's specialty service people.
I think there's going to be food there too.
Ooh, well, we'll get out of town. I was burying the lead over here. No, yes, all kinds of different vendors. I also believe there is free bingo.
Oh,
right. Come on down with the bingo on the hour with cash and prizes, face painting, food vendors, and adorable adoptable pets.
Oh, that's nice. I might be interested in adopting another one now. I've already got 2 at home.
Come for the face painting and the pets. Stay for the home and business expo. It is something that you could bring the kids, get some ideas of what kind of projects that you want to do this summer. Now's the time to start looking at spring cleaning. There will be people to help organize and some fun and games that are happening there. Hey, Out to Lunch is coming up next. You'll hear more of Matt McNeil. What are you going to be talking about, ma'am?
I have a very special guest that is coming on at the 11 o'clock hour. So, of course, stay tuned for that. I will be announcing that pretty soon.
Ooh, is it about our remote in a couple days?
It is about the Bluff City Cemetery Walk.
Oh, okay. Here on WRMN. Stick around.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Wendy's. The Elgin Valley Foxtrot returns for its 48th edition on June 1st, bringing notable changes and a nod to its past. Organizers are reviving cash prizes and introduced updated routes for the 5K and 10-mile races. This year's event will also feature family-friendly attractions such as face painting. Carpentersville's Village Board has unanimously approved Village Attorney Brad Stewart as the next village manager, with his term set to begin on June 1st. The decision follows last month's termination of John O'Sullivan's contract, citing differences with the board's direction. Kane County officials have approved a new 5-year transportation plan outlining more than 150 projects scheduled from 2025 to 2029. The total cost is just under $540 million, with over 70% of funding directed towards projects that are legally required for safety. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Here's Comedians and Sketchers Getting Comfortable, presented by Hands Free Skechers Slip-Ins.
Hey, I'm Bobby Slayton, and I'm here with my pal, comedian, and Skechers ambassador, Mr. Howie Mandel.
Why did it take so long to invent something as amazing as Slip-Ins? I know it seems simple, but it took Skechers to invent a better pair of shoes.
Yep, with Skechers Slip-Ins, you just step it and go. You don't have to touch your shoes. And by the way, Slip-Ins are for the whole family, men, women, and kids. In all your favorite Skechers styles, find Skechers Slip-Ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in our fair city 100 years ago. Elgin's Trout Park, often declared one of Illinois' outstanding beauty spots, will merit its name in the future. President Ross M. Olson of the Isaac Walton League, chapter of Elgin, announced that 15,500 trout were on the way from the Spring Grove hatchery. It was possible that the fish would be dumped into the 10 or more pools within the shady retreats of the park this afternoon. There will be 15,000 fry and 500 yearlings placed in the sparkling clear water of the park's pools. The yearlings will be dumped into the larger pool in the center of the park. Steps will be taken to prevent the trout from entering the Fox River by the erection of wire screens. Although such action is deemed hardly a necessity by the officials, who point out that the river water is far too warm for life of a trout. In other animal news, the Lords Park Zoo will receive an opossum, the gift of Phyllis and Christaline Richardson of Marengo. The girls, in an interesting letter, offered the animal as a present. The commissioner acknowledged the donation to the zoo with a letter of thanks.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered showers and thunderstorms after 5 p.m. with some storms potentially severe. Mostly sunny with a high near 90. Gusty winds up to 35 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms before 9 p.m. with some storms potentially severe. Partly cloudy with a low around 60. Currently, it is 75 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Searching for a financial partner that truly has your best interest at heart? Join KCT Credit Union, where they're more than just a bank. They're a not-for-profit financial cooperative. KCT members are owners, meaning profits go back to you in the form of lower loan rates, higher savings rates, and fewer fees. Experience personalized service that puts you first. Become a part of KCT, where your financial well-being is their top priority. Visit kctcu.org. Each account insured up to $250,000 by member's choice. This institution is not federally insured.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings, because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up Oscar!
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, of course, for tuning in today and being a part of the conversation. You can tune in on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and click the notification bell. Hey, we've got the Chicago White Sox playing today starting at 11:40 for the first pitch, but the pregame does start at 11 o'clock, which means I'm actually only on here until 11 o'clock. So that's what we've got going for us today. So Out to Lunch is just going to be an hour today here on WRMN. So I am going to go through the weather, and then we've got a good special interview today, so stay tuned for that. Again, listening to the Voice of the Valley and the Talk of the Town. Now, we do have here quite a warm day outside. It does say a high of 88. I definitely think it's going to get into the 90s today because we are already starting to feel the 80s temperatures right now. At 80 degrees is actually what we're at currently right now here in the Elgin area. Partly cloudy skies here, so it is mostly sunny. Strong thunderstorm will develop during the afternoon. Damaging winds, large hail, and possibly a tornado in some storms in certain areas too. So just make sure you're prepared for that. That could be happening later today. Scattered thunderstorms, some strong, early becoming clear after midnight. That's a low of 59, so just make sure you're prepared. That's going to be expected for today. So it's kind of the calm before the storm right now. We do have a high of 85 for tomorrow on Friday, becoming windy and scattered thunderstorms in the afternoon. We see it dropping down to 51 as our low. Partly cloudy skies. That will be for Friday night. Heading on into Saturday. Saturday is a high of 62, so it is going to be dropping. It's going to be cloudy. We do see it going into 46 as our low with a few clouds for Saturday. Sunday rolls around. We do see that high of 65 degrees with a low of 42. It's going to be partly cloudy then. A little sneak peek for next week here. Temperatures do continue to drop and then eventually rise again. So next week, starting next week, Monday, we have a high of only about 56 degrees. So it is going to feel more spring weather there. Mostly cloudy, overcast and showers at times Monday night with a low of 48. Tuesday's predicted to be the same, high of 56, low of 48, showers. Wednesday the 21st, we see a high of 54 and a low of 46. Showers in the morning and then clearing up a little bit more for Wednesday night. And then finally for next Thursday, a week from today, high of 61 and a low of 43. And then if you continue on even into the weather.com National Weather Service website, you'll see there that the temperatures do eventually start to rise. So we've got hot temperatures today and tomorrow, eventually dropping a bit throughout the rest of the weekend and into the majority pretty much of next week, and then eventually going back up again. That's what we're going to be seeing here for the area. Now, as you know, of course, it is the time of season to do so many fun things, recognize things as well, too, give honor to things. And something that the city of Elgin does love that the Bluff City Cemetery does is their Bluff City Cemetery Walk. They've had it every year, and what it does is it honors some of the former local residents and how they have made such an impact, a strong impact within the city and community of Elgin. I do have John with us today. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing this morning?
I am glad to be back, Matt.
Yes, I know. I remember doing the interview with you was last year for this. So it was last year. Oh, you can't hear in the headphones?
No.
Okay, if you want to switch headphones, those ones will work. Yeah, there we go. I think those ones should be pretty good for you. Does that sound better?
Yes, perfect.
Okay, awesome. So your name is John. Tell us a little bit about yourself for those who are just tuning in who might not be familiar.
Yeah, like a lot of people, I moved to Elgin. I wasn't born and raised here. Many days I wish that is part of my story because my wife and family and I have just loved our 35 years now in Elgin. I taught at Elgin High School and just retired 3 years ago next week.
Oh, nice.
From teaching there, but go back often to stay connected with that great community. And in retirement, especially, and even a little bit before, I've become very involved with the Elgin History Museum and the Elgin Area Historical Society. And it's that group that does the research and selects the characters and pulls off this usually sold out event every year in September.
Awesome.
The Bluff City Cemetery Walk. This is our 38th.
38th. Wow.
Yeah. So
oh my goodness, that's fantastic.
Been doing it for a while. Jerry Turnquist. A lot of your
Yes.
listeners will recognize his name. He did the first. He started this, and we've just never let up.
That's awesome. That is so great. So, folks, I'm going to tell you, too, if you want to check out more information, they have the, of course, beautiful poster that we also saw last year here as well, too. Elgin History Museum presenting the Bluff City Cemetery Walk. Now it's going to be the 38th year. So that's
actually the poster of last year.
Yes.
Our poster for this year is almost complete. And and so that'll post soon. You'll see it around the shops and restaurants that a lot of people frequent, and I think people will recognize something new and different about it.
There you go. Yeah, so we'll definitely have you come back on, and we'll give you a little bit more of a taste of what to expect there too. So should be very, very good. Now, tell us a little bit about the planning process with this. How do you choose which former Elgin residents to honor? And, is it, do people submit it? Is it the descendants, or do you kind of look through the Bluff City Cemetery and you do research and you find, hey, this person worked for the dairy industry in Elgin or for the Elgin Watch Factory, or they made this great milestone. How do you go about choosing them?
Yeah, different cemetery walk coordinators have taken different approaches, but all of us, and there have, I think, been 5 different teams of coordinators over the 38 years. But all of us usually begin right in the cemetery. And we walk and we imagine a 3/4 mile or less loop because it does need to be a walkable loop rather than just far scattered graves that we visit. And so it usually starts there, and then we look for names that might work for us, and then the research begins. But last year, we just, it was sort of an obvious opportunity to connect to Gail Borden Public Library's 150th.
Yeah.
And my wife, Anna, works there. And so together, we agreed, along with all of our volunteers at the museum for the cemetery walk, let's somehow bring together Gail Borden and the cemetery walk. And so we featured that last year. So this year is like, well, that was really fun to have a theme. In the past, it's just been interesting individuals and not a lot of connection between those individuals. And so we thought, well, what can we come up with a theme for next year? And I was talking with Liz Marston, and she was mentioning that various towns in Illinois around Route 20 are preparing for the centennial of US 20, which, of course, cuts right through Elgin. And so we thought, roads and the people who built them and maintain them and anything transportation related.
Yeah.
So that's our theme this year, all things roads, transportation. And we quickly found characters that really align nicely with that theme.
Oh, awesome. Very cool. Now, when it comes to the characters, do you usually, is it usually required to have a picture of them so people, the person playing them can kind of, mimic them and how they dressed and how they looked?
Yeah. The staff and volunteers at the museum do a great job of digging deep into the archives and try to find a good photograph of each character. And we're usually successful in that. And this year, we have all 7 that we have known verified photos of them. that we can share in our little booklet that guests receive when they attend the walk.
That's awesome. I think that would be such a fun process because I love family history. I think it would be such a fun process to, you've got the name, you've got the dates of where they were born, where they lived, and then trying to find in the archives the picture of them. And then you find it. It's like, oh, that's them. Okay,
Yes.
now we're going to look and see. Okay, this person wore, was it 1890s dress with the buttons on it? We're going to find a dress that looks like it. Now, do you have people that actually make the clothing as well, too? Or do you rent them? Or how does that work?
Yeah, it's kind of a combination. There are some people in our reach that collect costumes and period clothing, and they work to help dress our characters. We've gone with a couple of costume companies that work with theaters when we've needed a specific sort of unique costume in the past. And so a variety of, and to be honest, we even got one costume together by using Temu.
Oh, really?
Yes. I'll go ahead and admit that. It's definitely not a vintage costume, but it came off as though it was. So
oh, wow.
It worked out for us.
Hey, there you go. Oh, that's so cool. Now, yes, so the annual Bluff City Cemetery Walk has been a tradition since 1987, organized by volunteers and staff of the Elgin History Museum. They attract hundreds of people to enjoy this outdoor, theatrical performance and the beauty of the Bluff City Cemetery grounds. Now, the Bluff City Cemetery grounds, they do have kind of some steeper hills there, too.
Yeah, they do. And, a lot of we are beginning to attract a younger group of interested guests.
Oh, that's good.
And that's always encouraging to us that the interest in local history is being passed on to next generations. But a lot of our guests, of course, are getting up in years, and they've been attending the cemetery walk when it was not a thought to them to walk it. And now these steep hills are a little bit discouraging. And so we do offer a tram.
Oh, nice.
And Knapheide up in McHenry has a tram that can be pulled by a truck that they loan out to organizations like ours for free. Awesome. And so we can put guests on the tram where they'll be comfortable and safe and be able to, it's an open tram so that they're right there and can enjoy the cemetery walk experience without worrying about footing or hills.
Very cool. Now, to kind of dive in a little bit into the characters here, too, do you reach out or do you have people that reach out to any of the descendants, and that's how you can get a lot of those stories as well?
Yeah, last year, the Abbott family really contributed a lot to our scriptwriter and attended the event, which was wonderful. And last year, Bruce Cook contributed material and stories about David C. Cook. This year, I've already sat down with Rick Burnage. We're doing Charles Harrison Burnage. It's a really interesting family. 3 generations, actually 4 now, of Burnage family members that have been the highway supervisors, Elgin Township highway supervisors. And
I know they're a well-known family in history in Elgin.
Yes, and so it's that I really enjoyed spending time and hearing stories and getting materials from Rick Burnage a couple of months ago. And he'll be seeing the finished script soon, and we'll, offer him a chance to give us some feedback on that script of if we're doing a good job telling the family story.
Very cool. Now I have to ask, have you ever thought of playing a character?
I haven't yet, because I see some talent around me to do that a little better. But when Anna and I no longer are the coordinators, maybe I'll take a role, because I do think it's interesting and fun, and people are really engaged by these stories.
Very cool. Now, you did also mention sometimes people will have like artifacts as well from that. I think that's fantastic. That really amplifies the story.
Right. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to land many artifacts this year. We're going to be featuring along the route, though, some facsimiles of early US 20 signage.
Okay.
So instead of having an arrow to turn on the route that will help our guides and guests stay on the path, there'll be a facsimile of a highway sign, with the arrow that directs people to the turn that they'll need to make. So that will be fun. And artifacts start bubbling up a little bit later in the planning process, where we'll search our own archives. Do we have anything that will amplify this story and help us tell it better, or to make a facsimile of something? I know Rudy Galfi made a facsimile of an early bus stop bench and sign from early Elgin
Very good.
public transportation days. And
That's
so
fantastic.
we'll come up with some things that help sort of set the stage, hopefully.
Awesome. There was something else I wanted to talk about here too. Oh, so when it comes to the characters, have there ever been, I guess, like duplicates of characters over the years, or is it always new people?
We try to aim at fresh information, but there's usually, in most years' walks, a duplication of one or maybe two, but with maybe a different angle on telling the story.
Okay.
So for this year, one of our characters is Alice Bird Potter. And if you attended the walk back in 1991, you would remember that, but that's a long time ago. And so we're hopeful that her story, which is, I think, they're all compelling, but her story especially is compelling, because when you put together women mechanic drivers, cross-country automobile drivers, early 1900s, that's a unique
It's very
person
unique. Yeah.
right
it's
there.
not very common.
Yeah. And so her story is amazing. Linda Rock, who has acted and written for us before, has prepared the script for her, and she's just a fascinating character. And I think guests will enjoy that presentation especially.
Now, what's generally the time period of these characters? Is there a certain time frame that is like within the limits? So is it, like it's 1800s, 1900s?
Yeah, I think most of our characters kind of made their contributions in the late 19th century and early 20th. We have one character this year that goes a little deeper into the 1970s and even early 80s.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So we couldn't resist doing some of the Elgin car dealerships.
Okay.
Most of which have family names attached to them, right?
Yep.
And so it's interesting. That's a whole interesting study by itself. The interesting relationships between families that owned dealerships. For example, one of our characters, Clarence Helm, is not well known for automobile or roads. He's well known as one of Elgin's early aviators.
Okay.
And he was in charge of the Elgin Airport up by the tollway and 31. People might be confused, like, why is there a road called Airport Road up there by the Holiday Inn? And they're like, oh, there was an airport here long ago.
I didn't know that. There was an airport there.
Yeah, and he flew the weather plane and the mail plane, and he managed the airport for a stretch. And he's a fascinating guy. But as a side hustle, he owned a small Chevy dealership.
Oh, wow.
And it's that dealership did not just kind of disappear. He sold it to Carpenter and Foreman. Then they sold it to Sherman, Lord, and Graff. Then Brotzman. Then Helms. Then, wait for the name that many of you will recognize, Gerald Bigger.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
Right? So Biggers, Mazda, Biggers, Chevy.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a kind of an ancestry of some of these characters that connect us to maybe the next or last car that you've purchased. And you're like, I had no idea.
Oh, that's so cool. I love, I say this so much, and everyone's like, oh, okay, yes, we know. I'm just so into the family history like that. I think it's just so fascinating. I think I've got some ancestors that lived in Elgin in the 1800s as well. I had, Alfred B. Church.
Yes.
He
was with us last year at the walk. He was the greeter.
Really?
He was the greeter at the gate.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I think I missed out on that. Yeah, I missed out last year. I wasn't able to go, but my great aunt worked for him in his home. She was one of the housekeepers.
Yes. Interesting. Well, hey, speaking of missing out, maybe the people who are listening this morning want to mark their calendars. So Saturday, September 27th, and Sunday, the September 28th. And there will be 2 sessions that you can sign up for, purchase your tickets for, on each of those days. And tickets usually go on sale right around July 4th.
Awesome. And now what are the times? So I'm adding it to my calendar too. So do you know the times for that or not yet?
They will duplicate the times that we had last year. So on Saturday, the first session begins at 1 o'clock, and then the second session begins at 5. I'm going to have to check those times. Maybe you can pull up last year's poster.
Okay.
And we can take a look at that just to kind of confirm.
Yeah, let's see here. Oh, I think it's I'm gonna have to see
maybe
if I
that
can find it
Saturday
on
start time is a little different.
Yeah,
there is it.
It doesn't show on the poster.
Doesn't show on that.
I'd have to look at the previous one. This is from last year, so it was 2024. It was it was September 21st. It's 3 to 7.
Yes.
There.
So so the Saturday one, the first one goes at 3. And then the last one goes at 5:30.
Okay, 3
and then 5. Right, and then the Sunday session, the first one goes at 11 a.m. and then the second one is at 1:30.
Awesome.
Yeah, thank you for pulling that up.
Of course, absolutely. We're going to keep you around for a little longer because we want to dive in just a little sneak peek on some of the characters here. Fantastic. Thanks again, John, for joining us here on WRMN.
I love talking about this.
Absolutely. We are going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, so stay tuned for more. Again, mark your calendars coming up in September. I know it's a little bit of a ways away, but never too early, of course, to plan that out. I definitely would love to be out. I'm gonna go this year. I'm gonna make sure that I go this year. I just put it on the calendar.
We'll be happy to host you.
Awesome. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a little bit.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Wendy's. The Forest Preserve District of DuPage County is set to host its annual native plant sale at the Mays Lake Peabody Estate in Oak Brook on Friday and Saturday. Shoppers can choose from more than 170 species of native flowers, grasses, shrubs, and trees, including 14 newly added varieties. Elan Dance Company is set to dazzle audiences with its 2025 showcase on Friday, May 30th at North Central College's Pfeiffer Hall in Naperville. The event will spotlight hip-hop, jazz, and ballet, all performed by young dancers from the Naperville Park District program. Admission is free. Bruce Kulik of Bolingbrook has been named the Outstanding Senior Volunteer in Region 2 by the Serve Illinois Commission, making him the first Forest Preserve District of DuPage County volunteer to receive the Governor's Volunteer Service Award since 2020. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Find what you love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A fire weather watch is in effect from Friday morning through Friday evening. Today, mostly sunny with scattered showers and thunderstorms after 5 p.m. Some storms could be severe with a high near 90. Tonight, partly cloudy with scattered showers and thunderstorms before 9 p.m., low around 60. Currently, it is 78 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3. I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or on third-party delivery platforms.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you so much for tuning in today. We've got John here with us. Thank you again for joining us here on WRMN. So let's talk a little bit here. Are you able to hear me okay?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good. Yep. Awesome. Oh, we got a comment here. Okay, so my dad commented, if you call, I played, this was in the Dundee Historical Society's early business people tour. He played his grandpa, my great-grandpa Anthony, because he was, I don't know if you know D'Angelo Water. I know it's Elgin and Dundee kind of by each other, but that was my great-grandpa's business.
So he's acted before in a cemetery walk?
My dad is too, yeah.
Very, very cool.
Yep,
maybe we'll have to reach out to him and see if he wants to join us some year in playing a character in Elgin.
Oh, my goodness. I don't know. I don't know if he could. I mean, I bet he could probably. Yeah. That's pretty cool. So let's talk a little bit about some of these characters here. Give people a little sneak peek on what to expect.
Yeah. So I've mentioned Clarence Helm already and Alice Bird Potter, but we have quite a few additional interesting characters as well. Frank Wood, some people will remember him as associated with the Elgin Road Race. And his ability as a mechanic, as the preeminent risk taker, even since he was a child, he would do crazy things. He was known at county fairs for changing his name and then being hoisted up into a hot air balloon, and he would jump out with a parachute attached and float down. The reason he changed his name is so that his mother wouldn't find out.
Okay.
So he is a character and a half, Frank Wood. And people who love cars and the history of the Elgin Road Race will be especially pleased to hear his story. We mentioned also Charles Harrison Burnage, a major contributor to highly rated roads and bridges in Elgin Township. The Elgin was known for its good roads.
Awesome.
And so we have others too, but maybe I'll hold those for our next interview.
Okay.
We've got some kind of just fun facts about that are theme related. Did you know that in 1837, James Gifford successfully appealed directly to Congress to run the Chicago-Galena stage line through Elgin?
Oh, wow.
Not St. Charles.
Huh. Oh,
And
that's
so
interesting.
if you ever wonder, and most of us don't, a road is just a road. It's a pragmatic, solution to get from here to there. But why do we have this thing called US 20 that cuts through Elgin? Well, US 20 pretty much follows the old Chicago-Galena stagecoach line.
Interesting.
Before being US 20, it was Illinois Route 5. And in 100 years ago, this November, the United States Congress patched together a route that would go from Boston to Yellowstone National Park.
Okay.
And named it US 20. And so all of the various states began sort of changing. For us, Illinois 5 became US 20.
Oh, wow.
And so there's that interesting history. Most of us wouldn't do this on July 4th. July 4th, 1836, Elgin residents joined together and dragged a heavy log with a team of horses from Elgin to Meacham's Grove to mark a western route. So it's these early settlers that are intent on putting Elgin on the transportation map and connecting it to markets and to people. Wow. And you need leaders like that if you're going to grow a town into a city.
Absolutely.
And thankfully, Elgin had leaders that had vision like that. George Richardson is the first person in Elgin that we know of to own what you and I would call a car. Although it doesn't really look much like a car. It's one of those buggies with the steering stick in it. And maybe he bought it because just 2 years prior to that, Elgin first began paving its city streets. And so that sure makes it easier for cars and horses and wagons to make their way. So we've learned all kinds of interesting, fun facts just about transportation in Elgin, that these are not just the roads that we built, they're the roads that built us and connected us and still do today.
That roads definitely have helped people get to places faster, more smoothly, so that they could, of course, grow their businesses as well.
Right.
So,
yeah.
And something I learned too recently is that a lot of the basements here were once the city, and then the city was raised once one level, I do believe.
I know parts of Chicago are that way. I'm not aware of what sections of Elgin might have a similar setup where there's elevated streets and things like that. Could be for some of the sections of utilities or something like that. But
Yeah.
I'd have to ask a guy like David Siegenthaler or Jerry Turnquist over at the museum. They'd know right away.
Mm-hmm. Very cool. Now, there are some other characters, or is that the end for the sneak peek?
Well, yeah. David McBride is he's born in Ireland and brought over to Elgin with his parents when he was in his early teen years. So we're imagining that he probably sounded a bit Irish because you're affected by the culture that you're raised in, and you carry some of the sounds and pronunciations and dialect of your birth community if you are raised there into your early teen years. He's another very interesting character. Fun fact about him that you'll probably hear during the walk that's transportation related. He and his father built a little steamboat. And that steamboat went from Elgin to Dundee and back.
Okay.
Now, it was no longer necessary to have that once we got a little train line that connected us. But these David McBride would later become a successful Buick dealership, and there's a lot more about him that's very interesting. But these people that put down transportation routes for us, you know, you got Helm that's flying, you've got McBride that is got a steamboat on the Fox River, and you've got George Richardson with a car. And so this is an interesting topic and theme that we just kind of stumbled into when we learned about the celebration of US 20th centennial. And it got us thinking about our roads and the people who, built their lives around connecting people through transportation.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I want to thank you again so much for joining us here today. And folks, check out more information. We'll definitely have you back on once the poster gets up, set, and ready to go. I'll keep my eyes peeled to see it on the website, and so I'll make sure to share it as well, too.
Well, you'll get a copy from me probably even before we get it up on the website.
I love it. Thank you so much again for joining us today.
Thank you for your interest and for your all you do here in Elgin.
Of course, and to you as well. Folks, we're going to take another quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. Stay tuned.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Fitting in shouldn't be hard, whether in life, on the court, or in the classroom. At Elgin Community College, you could find your place alongside those expanding their horizons, exploring rewarding careers, and achieving their dreams. A place for doers, thinkers, and believers. At ECC, we see you, we believe in you, and you'll fit right in. Learn more at elgin.edu/belong.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, of course, for tuning in today. Hello to Brendan, WRMN listeners, going to take a tour of WRMN Radio. Yes, you should absolutely stop on by here at 14 Douglas. Sounds like a good plan. Sounds like a good plan if you'd like to. Wanted to talk a little bit here, too. Thank you again, John, for joining us here. He did mention something that is going to be coming up, and I did want to talk a little bit about this. So this is part of this is the Elgin Area Convention and Visitors Bureau is actually having a tour that's coming up here. This is a Route 20 tour. We have Chris Lee Murphy, who is president and CEO of ExploreElginArea.com, is working with Liz and some other Elgin History Museum members to put on this tour. So I'll definitely try to find a little bit more information on this. This is Elgin Area Convention and Views. I'm going to see if I can find the Route 20 road trip. If I can find some information on this so that you can know about it. Let's see if we can find. This is under Explore Elgin Area. Plan a road trip on America's longest road. Did you know that US Route 20 is the longest road in the U.S., spanning 3,365 miles? Route 20 stretches from the Pacific Northwest all the way to Boston, Massachusetts. It nearly runs parallel to that of I-90, which in turn is the longest interstate highway in the U.S. There is a short span of Route 20 that uses unnumbered roads to traverse through Yellowstone National Park. So if you want to check it out, there is actually a map that you can find on exploreelginaria.com/plan your visit. So how cool is that too? The team at Explore Elgin Area has outlined some great attractions along the 20 miles that span through their communities. If you're traveling with a group, you can contact their visitor center for special rates. So that is being put together. How cool is that? Check out more information posted on exploreelginarea.com. Visitor Center is also posted on there too, so there's a link to that. Their phone numbers, which is 847-695-7540, and also the contact list is on there as well too. So feel free to check that out. That is the planning your visit across historic Route 20. Sounds like a fun plan for sure, especially as a good road trip as well. Definitely cool to check that out. Check out that map, which is, again, pretty cool. Following through there on 20, you can find that from sea to shining sea, literally. Oh my goodness, look at that. You go from Newport to Boston and all in between, following through the U.S., including, of course, Route 20 that is in Elgin. Very cool to check that out if you do want to take a look at that trip. That sounds like a lot of fun. Let's see here, some other things. We still have a couple minutes left here, so just wanted to tell you, of course, again, about the Bluff City Cemetery Walk coming up here pretty soon. That will be in September. I say pretty soon because it's going to fly by pretty fast, I would say. So thank you again to John for joining us here. If you want to check out more information, it will be coming up in September. On a Saturday, it will be from 3. It'll be at 3 o'clock and 5:30, and then on Sunday, 11 to and 1:30. p.m. is when that will be. So the 21st and 22nd of this year. So we're in the month of May, so that's 4 months away, but you can still prepare yourself. It does take a lot of time and effort to prepare for these, especially since you got to do the research of these characters. You got to find pictures of them so that, of course, the folks who volunteer to play these characters can resemble them as best as possible in the time period clothing that they are wearing, and things like that too. So always fun, I'm sure, to even explore some of that, different clothing and styles and looking at the pictures and things like that too. I do have some old cabinet cards that I've gotten from some antique stores. Some of them not even in Elgin, that are Elgin cabinet cards. You can find them. They're not very common to find, but I have found over the years some. So I'll have to maybe take a look at some names and maybe send over some scanned copies or so to the Elgin History Museum, see if they can identify them even further. That would be a fun activity to do for sure. So definitely check out more information. We got lots of good things coming up here as well too. White Sox game is coming up in just a couple minutes. So of course, stay tuned for that. You can also check out here, if you go to the City of Elgin's Facebook page, you can find information more on things that are happening locally here. So they just posted this about an hour ago. City of Elgin is inviting the community to review and provide feedback on the draft climate action and resiliency plan available for public comment from May 13th through till the 28th. So you can check out information posted there. Did have the council meeting yesterday. Very good, of course, there too. You can also check out other things that will be coming up as well around the corner here. May 11th through the 17th, it is National Police Week as well. Join them. This is for the ceremony coming up today at 2:30 p.m. We are going to be out there, so stay tuned for that. It's going to be at the courtyard between the Hemmons Cultural Center and City Hall. Now, it does say in case of inclement weather, the ceremony will be moved to the Hemmons. It does look like it is starting to get a little bit more overcast as of right now, but it looks like, well, we'll have to wait and see. I know that it's supposed to be kind of a storm coming through, kind of the calm before the storm. It is starting to get a little bit windy out. So, but nonetheless, still, if that's the case, the ceremony will be moved to the Hemmons. Now, of course, it's a time to honor and to honor the courage and sacrifice of law enforcement officers who have lost their lives in the line of duty while serving and protecting others. It also serves to recognize and appreciate the ongoing dedication of current and retired officers to the communities they serve. So please join us. We're going to be out there. WRMN will be out there, of course, and that will be today at 2:30. That's 2:30 p.m. Is when we'll be out there now. We're going to be doing the Facebook Live there because we have the White Sox game that's playing. So, but should be good. Always, of course, if you want to go in person, going in person is always good. Let's take a look at some other things coming up here as well, too. What is going on within the Fox River Valley area? You can always check out more on what is going on in the area. ExploreElginArea.com is pretty good to go to. I do like using their website. Today's Thursday. Lots of places around the area do offer trivia, so you can go to Trivia Thursdays. Village Pizza in Elgin, does have that tonight. That's going to be from 6 until 8. We also do have, of course, Elgin Public House does have their King Trivia as well. American Legion Post 57 does have their Family Burger and Lightning, so stay tuned for that as well, too. Should be pretty good. They've got their June Cruise Night coming up. That'll be Wednesday, June 11th from 5 until 8. So that should be pretty good there. Lots of good vehicles. All are welcome. That's going to be there. They did have their yesterday. It was their cruise night. That was May 14th. They had their cruise night yesterday, and then the next one will be coming up on June 11th. Some other fun things to enjoy within the Fox River Valley area. South Elgin is having the Public Works Open House. That's coming up tomorrow from 2 to 6. Celebrate National Public Works Week with them. It's a free afternoon, including Touch a Truck, games, and refreshments. That's at 1000 Bowes Road in South Elgin. Check out the event's organizers' social media pages for more of those updates. Also coming up here, too, the Carnival is in town coming up on Friday, May 16th from 5 to 10. That is going to be the 16th through the 18th and also the 23rd through till the 26th. Should be a good time. Elgin Community Carnival. Ride, games, family fun, food, and a whole lot more is expected. Check it out. 880 Summit Street in Elgin is when that's going to be. Lots of other great fun things that you can check out on ExploreElginArea.com. Of course, serving the Fox River Valley area. We appreciate everyone tuning in today and being a part of the conversation. Brendan says South Elgin is his hometown. Fantastic. Hope maybe you'll be going to the carnival. I think that sounds like a good time. I think everyone will definitely be enjoying that here too. Thanks everyone for tuning in to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, the voice of the valley and the talk of the town. And we'll see you all a little later coming up next. White Sox game. Stay tuned.